and don't even know what it means to believe. Just stagnate and wait for my time to be finally free. I gotta go fast, gotta go fast. Running away from my past may not last, so I gotta go fast. I got hopes that are currently stuck on the ropes and fail at defying the tropes round the globe. My mind runs so fast that it might as well be just a stroke. I gotta go fast, gotta go fast. Running away from my past may not last, so I gotta go fast. I got life, I'm avoiding my troubles and strife. I live on the edge of a knife, waste my time. Just lie to myself that everything's gonna be fine. I gotta go fast, gotta go fast. Running away from my past will not last, so I gotta go fast. I got soul, looking for things that help me feel whole. Buried by impossible goals no one knows. Every breath that I take is another regret to impose. I gotta go fast, gotta go fast. Running away from my past will not last, so I gotta go fast. I gotta go fast, gotta go fast. Running away from my past may not last, so I gotta go fast. I got dreams that are bursting apart at the seams, and don't even know what it means to believe. Just stagnate and wait for my time to be finally free. I gotta go fast, gotta go fast. Running away from my past may not last, so I gotta go fast. I got hopes that are currently stuck on the ropes and fail at defying the tropes round the globe. My mind runs so fast that it might as well be just a stroke. I gotta go fast, gotta go fast. Running away from my past may not last, so I gotta go fast. I got life, I'm avoiding my troubles and strife. I live on the edge of a knife, waste my time. Just lie to myself that everything's gonna be fine. I gotta go fast, gotta go fast. Running away from my past will not last, so I gotta go fast. I got soul, looking for things that help me feel whole. Buried by impossible goals no one knows. Every breath that I take is another regret to impose. I gotta go fast, gotta go fast. Running away from my past will not last, so I gotta go fast. I gotta go fast, gotta go fast. Running away from my past may not last, so I gotta go fast. I got dreams that are bursting apart at the seams, and don't even know what it means to believe. Just stagnate and wait for my time to be finally free. I gotta go fast, gotta go fast. Running away.
No. Well, okay. Let's get this all set up, because apparently things have decided to stop working correctly, which is always the case with Streamlabs OBS. No. Right. So, why has it lost my gaming thingy? Let's see. There we go. Don't know why it deleted my screen capture, but there we go. That has been repaired. Okay. Hello, and I am Talentless Ordinary, also known as TLO or Tiello. I don't know what I'm doing, but I'm doing it anyway. And as it says in the title, I once owned a tabletop gaming shop many years ago, and so I thought I'll try out this TCG card game shop simulator. It's currently just the prologue. I believe the official release is sometime in September, so I might get it depending on how much I like this. Gonna make a few comments and everything, so we'll see how it goes. Let me just set up some of my own music. It's probably not going to be great. It's not even a apply button to collect. Yes. Might turn that down a little bit. Okay. Right, for some reason my mic keeps cutting out on and off, so I'm going to have to check on that as well. Don't know what it is with Streamlabs OBS, but it always seems to enjoy screwing up quite a lot, so just bear with me. Okay, seems like it's just going to be a pain in the butt. For some reason, it's cutting off my mic now and then. Don't know why. Anyway, let's get this started. Quit my job to open my own card game store. This is it. Time to get down to business. Hello's TCGs. Okay. Let's set this up in a different way. People see what I'm selling as they come straight through the door. Using your phone is a bit weird when I've got a POS system. But, okay. The till that I had in my shop consisted of a system that connected to the internet, obviously for card payments. So you'd be able to connect to your suppliers and everything via that. A lot of the time you'd have to phone your suppliers as well, depending on who it was that was supplying. And then on some occasions you had a minimum order spend as well. I'll have a look at some of these things in more depth in a second. Let's try and get things going. Oh, set a price. Average cost 164, which that should be the wholesale cost, I imagine. Market price is 344. So what I did in my store, I usually undercut the market price, but considering this is a game, let's see if I can get away with that. Open up. It's interesting how seems like you've got slat walls for the shop, but for some reason you have standalone shelves, which are very strange because the reason for having slat walls is the fact that you can buy shelves that you hook into the slats, so you don't need to have these units. So that's a strange design choice straight off the bat. I have to get used to dollars, aren't I? Right. So another strange thing is that your orders are appearing in the middle of the street, and you have to use this external trash can. Yeah, this door is nothing as well. I'll assume there'd be a storeroom through that door. Can I keep it? I seem happy with the price. I wouldn't trust people either in reality to be putting things in a bag and then bringing them to the counter to buy. I mean, luckily this is a game, so there's not like any reality based on it. So, okay. But yeah, can we open some of these up? It looks like it. 17 cents, 14 cents, 17 cents, 20 cents, 336, 382, 274. Okay, not bad. 38 cents, 40 cents, 23 cents, 274, 36 cents, 33 cents, 32 cents. Alright. This is a lot cheaper than opening them in reality as well. And it seems like the odds of getting cards are actually worth something are a lot higher than you would find in actual TCGs. 0.02, that's pretty realistic. Oh. Why can't I stop opening things? Come on, go through them. Got customers all of a sudden. That's also realistic to reality. Suddenly having customers when you've just had a quiet amount of time. Oh boy, you want a lot of packs. Holy moly. I like the fact that you can hold to scan. It's a lot faster than clicking every individual item. So yeah. What I find is very strange, got slat walls. The light switch is huge. When you order stock, it appears outside instead of like being delivered to like in this corner or something, as if like you usually have like a transit driver bring your orders, and then they'd bring them in, you'd sign for it, you'd have it all just dumped in a corner for the time being. We'd never have your stuff left outside. That's just too unrealistic in my opinion. Actually prefer cash sales as well over card sales, because the card transaction fees certainly can add up, which can be quite frustrating. How much money you actually lose on card transaction sales. You would imagine that, sure, it's like a relatively small percentage of each transaction, but it adds up and you actually lose quite a lot of money over time. Let's have a look at this system. Stock. Purchase a license to unlock this product. Why do I need to purchase a license to unlock a product? Like, when you're dealing with wholesale suppliers, you don't need to buy individual licenses for each thing that you want to sell. So that's really strange. purchase license. I mean, it'd make more sense for there to be like a minimum order value required, or like pre-order release date or something. But you're literally just buying. What is it? Yeah, you're just buying a larger box of the item. So why do you need a license? That's just $50 that you throw in the bin, essentially. Completely worthless. Oh, that explains why I'm not selling anything. I'll buy the license, I guess. I'll not buy those? There we go. Yeah, it's very strange. Buy a license to be able to sell the product. That's usually you need a license for, like, if you're going to print custom merchandise or the like. It doesn't make any sense at all, actually, to be purchasing licenses. All of the items that you should be able to sell should be immediately available to you. You don't have to buy separate licensing. You're not paying for the privilege of creating custom merchandise, so why are you buying a license? That's a very strange choice to make. Oh, imagine that stink. Green smell cloud. Right. 28. And put these on the shelf. Okay, so the top is a shelf, even though it hasn't got a back to hold the product up. It's just gonna sit there happily. Is that right? Okay, all right. Blimey. Buy a play table and put it in the shop. Okay. Right. Okay. Again, why? Well, I suppose shop level. I guess that's just gamifying the mechanic. See, some of the choices I can understand because it's a game, so they're gamifying a lot of the stuff. But some of the things so far don't make any sense. Like I say, why would you have to buy a license to sell more of the product? Come to think of it as well, if this is based on American money, why is it that there's no added tax at the till? I mean, I guess it's to simplify things, but again, if you oversimplify things, you create a unrealistic expectation, especially in young people, if they like suddenly want to open a shop because of the game they played or whatever. Very impressionable people, and then it turns out in reality it's nothing like the game they've played because it's been over gamified and simplified. I mean, to some degree, it's not a bad thing to have some reality in your computer game, especially when you're claiming it's a simulation. Like, if you're going to say that your game is a simulation, put actual simulation into the game. It needs some kind of reality. Okay, pay bills. So we got rent, electric, and salary. Where's tax? Where's where's your internet bill? You know, this is going to require the internet. Where's your phone bill? You're making orders on your phone. Where's your phone bill that you got to pay? What else can I do? Yeah, there's events. Okay. TCG pricing. Okay, we got other things. Why are the dice so expensive? Why is the collection book so expensive? The deck boxes, they're meant to be affordable. Why are plushies classed as figurines? That's pretty confusing. Oops. How? Oh, right, okay. I have to do it from the till. Okay. What level 4 required for large boxes? So are these booster boxes, or are they... Let's just license to unlock. So are they booster boxes, or are they like the introduction boxes, like Pokemon and stuff do? You get a bunch of energy cards and whatever in the box. A couple of bits. Yeah, why are the dice and deck boxes so expensive? Why are the card sleeves as well? There's no cards. I'm guessing that a lot of this stuff is intentionally left out. Right, again, why does it cost $500 for a license to sell? Like, is this like a franchise thing where only exclusive stores can sell these items? That doesn't make sense when it comes to things like the dice and the the dice and the, well, I suppose the 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 deck boxes. Are the deck boxes? Okay, so the deck boxes are specific, but the dice aren't. So why? Who'd buy a box of, what is that? Like 10 D20s? Why would you want 10 D20s? Who would want 10 D20s? I mean, it'd make more sense if it was like a what is it? A RPG set or something akin to that. I don't like how the trash is outside. Again, if there was like some kind of bin inside, or like if this was an actual storeroom, you could open the door. Oh, okay, you can open your card. If you could open this door and it was a storeroom, and have a little bin in there for all your empty boxes. Alright, I need price. Currently 30, let's put 32, see if we can get away with that. Alright, it's the end of the day. Okay, got no bills to pay yet. I can apparently expand my shop. Shop plot B. Bunch of availables. So what does expanding my shop do? Oh. Okay. Get a you get a tiny little square of shop added. And again, you got slat wall. Completely useless slot slat wall. available on full version. I've got a feeling they're just going to be like longer counters or something going by the look of this. Like, why is there another till system? Well, I suppose if you get a second shop plot, I guess. Get warehouse shelves, but we don't actually have a warehouse. Like, why would you call it warehouse shelf as well? It'd be a stockroom shelf. Recruit. Hire people. Zachary Cole. Restock speed, slow. Checkout speed, very slow. And yet, he wants to be $50 a day payment. But you sound completely useless. I can't get to it anyway until level 10, but why would you want to? When the guy sounds completely, like, slow and very slow. Like, even a common person who's not worked a job before would not sound that pathetic. Come on. Come to think of it, I'm going to want to be able to sell singles. Card shop? Card shop. Okay. I mean, I don't need the lights on to do this. So I'm not going to have the lights on to do this. I'll keep that close to me. Okay. Okay. Sort album. Price. Alright. Let's keep one of each card. The collector inside me. Round the cost up. I make as much as possible on the singles to make up for the loss of the pack value. See if people will buy them. I'll open some more packs on another day, probably. How many cards? Cards collected, 23 out of 1,272. Ooh, that's a lot of cards. Okay. Maybe I'm going a little ridiculous. I'm going to keep that $3. So the tricky part again of running a tabletop game store is the lack of exclusivity. The fact that pretty much anywhere can sell the stuff. You don't need to be a specialist store, so the competition is absolutely through the roof on these things. To the point where I closed my store, not only because of issues with my business partner at the time, but also because everywhere started selling the stuff that I sold. And so it became a thing of futility, essentially. So you'd have the local computer games shop selling all the cards, Pokemon, Magic the Gathering, Yu-Gi-Oh, and all that. And then they started selling plushies. Then they started selling board games. Then they started stocking Games Workshop. So it's like, well, my shop is specializing in those things, and you've decided to start selling them. Then a franchise game shop was also doing that, and now they're both gone. But it's too late because I closed down. But why can't shops or stores or whatever you want to call them stick to their speciality. Like, if you're selling computer games, you're not meant to be selling anything else. You need to have specialized knowledge in the thing that your shop is selling. If you're selling everything, then you can't have any kind of specialized knowledge, and you're putting your fingers in too many pies because you want all of the money, you want all of the custom. It's like, well, no, that's monopolization, which should be illegal, generally speaking, anyway. I understand the need for essentially competition between businesses, but if it's a bigger business that can afford to buy a lot more stock than you can, which means you also can't get the benefits of extra discounts, because when it comes to wholesale, the less you buy, the more it costs. The more you buy, you get a discount. So if you bought 2 units, say 2 boxes of 32 packs, that would cost you a certain amount of money. But if you bought like 20 units, 200 units, 1,000 units, your discount progressively increases, which is where Amazon is such a piece of crap in the sense of driving shops out of business, because they're so big they can order millions of units at a huge discount compared to a smaller shop that can't compete, and so that smaller shop will eventually close down. On numerous occasions, I have people coming into the shop going, "Oh, I can buy this off of Amazon for blah blah blah." I'm just thinking to myself, then do that, because I can't afford to sell it at that much. Are you crazy? You can't expect small shops, small businesses to have the same prices as a massive multi-will billionaire conglomerate. Like, you're absolutely insane. How the hell are the small mom and pop businesses meant to compete with something like Amazon that can afford to buy astronomical quantities at a much higher discount? You know, it's like, well, they shouldn't be allowed. And if any of these wholesale companies had any kind of ethics, they would not allow such business practices. Much like Games Workshop as well. They make 100% profit on everything they do, because they sell their items at wholesale for a still relatively high amount of money, but they also sell their own product at full price. And so they're making vast amounts of money, where they could get away with selling at wholesale at a hell of a lot lower amounts to external stores. But they won't, because they're all about the profit. And they've been proving that for the past few years as well. That all they really care about is the almighty dollar, not their actual customers. Which is a shame. Hopefully they can get better over time, but they've consistently proven that they care more about money. Which, you know, that's my opinion. But it just seems like they are proving my opinion to be a correct opinion, which is always sad. Because I am a fan of Games Workshop miniatures. Well, some of them anyway. I mean, they have have done some stinkers, I've got to say, in the past, and in the present as well, actually. They've they've got too many fixed kits as well, where there's not much option to do custom poses and everything. And so you buy several boxes of the same kit, and then they all look the same because they're set as a certain pose, and you can't do your own poses with them. where the usual kits you usually can, but what was I say? Yeah, so the usual Games Workshop kits should be able to. Why isn't it? I swear I paid for that. I'm gonna have to do something about these stinky people. And again, actually, now that I'm watching this gameplay, why are the cards out on display like that? And why is it that I can only sell one of each card? There should be like a better display system that isn't so strange. And then really they should be in protective sleeves, but again, that might be going a bit too realistic. But I'd never have them stood out like that on little things, especially when it looks like there's like a cabinet-y section. So some packs. Yeah, there's a few issues that are standing out to me already. But so far it seems interesting. I mean, it's good that they've essentially created their own TCG for the game. Oh, finally I can cancel. 35.50. Didn't know you could give a 50-cent note. Ha ha ha. Yeah, I'm quite disappointed that the slat walls aren't being used. I'm quite disappointed that the storeroom, which I'm guessing that's a storeroom, I guess it could be a toilet. But it's a shame that the storeroom doesn't seem to be an option either. Hopefully, perhaps in the full game, that will be a storeroom. Ooh, that's a valuable card. Let's see. I'm curious what the rarities, how they are generated, because how many packs do you have to open to get the valuable cards is a interesting question. Like, how realistic is it? How many packs? Because what you'll find in reality is that a lot of the time you'll open an entire box of packs and then you don't even make the money back. Not even the wholesale money back on a box sometimes. $6. Yeah, sometimes you won't even make the wholesale price back on a box when you open it all. And that's because a lot of the times the rare cards that you think are actually valuable aren't worth anything, because it all depends on how useful they are in gameplay. In some cases, common cards that are just basic art with no shininess or anything can become more valuable than a rarity card because of how useful it is, and if it hasn't been reprinted in any of the future packs. So, for example, like in terms of Yu-Gi-Oh, there was a Red Ojama which was released in a pack many years ago, and then they started releasing a bunch of new Ojama cards, but they hadn't reprinted the Red Ojama, and so its value skyrocketed for a while until it was printed as a regular common card. So sometimes like old cards can just grow in value, and their price can last for a little while until the card's reprinted, which is something I always find about trading card or collectible card games, is that the reprint of cards makes the value of the collection non-existent, which is extremely frustrating. Like, how is it a collectible card game if you get the fancy rare card and then you just reprint the card and then it's not rare anymore? So what was the point? It's not very collectible if a rare card's no longer rare. Which I think is a problem for every single TCG, CCG that exists. It's almost like they've forgotten what the point of a collectible card game is, to be collectible. It's not very collectible, again, if you just reprint it as common, and then every Tom, Dick and Harry can have it. I'm pretty sure that's empty now. I need to sort out these stinky people. Not sure how. I don't exactly have any signs or anything. What's cleanser? Let's try cleanser. I want that as well, probably. Get some of those in a bit. Oh boy, stinky people. Let's see. That's... Oh god, they're expensive. Why is it so expensive? Why are dice more expensive than kind of cleanser? Oh, don't make any sense. There, well. Stinky man. In my way. 12. Oh, I can spray. Oh, I see. I can fix stinky people. Right. I'll put it on the counter. And put it back for sale. Oh my god. Why can I use the... Why can I sell the used freaking spray? What's going on? Okay. So one box of dice is more than a shelf's worth. Right. Let's put you there. Let's see what cards I've got I can sell. I'm gonna want to keep one of... See if I can get away with 25. I keep one of each card, even though like one of them is like super pricey. Because I'm a collector, I'm gonna want to collect at least one of each. So say $4. See if I can get away with $4. $3 be fine. Okay. How much are you? Say $2. $2. $2. $2. Imagine this will be where the majority of my profit is going to come from. If I'm able to get multiples of the valuable cards. $2. Okay, make you $1. Make you $1. Make you 50 cents. Okay. Okay, so we close at 9 essentially. Let's see. Let's probably get some blue. I mean, I can understand locking things behind shop levels, but I don't understand the need to buy a license to sell things. Like, when you talked about a license to be a shop, that's a one-time thing. You don't need to buy a license for every single product you're selling. Absolutely ridiculous. Get one of those. Can I afford all that? No. Because the dice is so expensive. I'll just get the dice for now. Did I set a price on the dice? Yes, I did. Okay, let's open those. See if we get anything decent. No, not especially. No, another bust. Okay, 1350. 766. 141. They're all new though, so I haven't got multiples. It's 62, but again, it's new, so I don't have a multiple. Not great. new, so I can't multiple. Sell that for $2, $4. Okay. That's all full, so I'll leave it for now. I'm gonna put the blue dice on here. So, okay, so there's no uniformity between the prices either, by the look of it, which doesn't really make any sense either. Okay, not $77. I can't afford another card shelf. No, 300. To the next day then. Why are the customers dissatisfied? Maybe it's a lack of game tables? Or perhaps the stinky people? Or time waiting at the till? I'm just glad I can spray the stinky people. In reality, you won't be able to spray the stinky people. I wish you could sometimes, because I had quite a few, especially stinky people. Part of the issue with selling singles is that, sure, it can be profitable, but in many cases, people won't buy the boost packs because they can buy the singles. So it can be a double-edged sword doing so. So yeah, if you've got all the singles available for sale that people want, they technically don't need to buy a booster pack. The only reason people buy booster packs is that they hope they can pull the expensive cards themselves without having to pay for the individual card. So much like gambling, it's a loss profit analysis. Is it cheaper for me to buy the single card for, say, $100, or buy $100 of packs and hope that I get the single that I want? So it costs some analysis, essentially. In some cases it works out and you save a lot of money. In other cases you spend $100 on packs, you don't pull the card you want, and then you keep trying to pull it, you spend even more money, and it turns out you might as well have just bought the singles that you wanted. That is the money game of card games. Okay, what do you want, lady? You're buying a lot of dice. Very nice. 30. 4. Huh. So they paid to use the table, which is not something that really exists in reality. People don't just pay you that amount of money each for the privilege of playing in your store. The only time people really paid to play in store was when we had events on, and then they got something out of doing so. So it wasn't really just paying for the privilege of playing in the store. Which isn't really a thing that exists in most gaming shops. A lot of people would complain if you tried to charge them to play, which in a sense is very entitled, I suppose, because they're using your electricity for free. They're, you know, using your store as a place to be sociable and meet people, and you know, taking up your space and everything. Just think they're entitled to it. So the thought of paying to be able to play rubs a lot of people the wrong way. I'll get another card table in a minute. I'll say table, counter, I suppose, is the correct naming convention. Probably get another play table when I have enough money. I think 2 will be enough, probably. Okay. I see the dice selling because they're quite expensive. They're not especially fancy either. They just look like regular plastic dice. The dice that I sold in boxes in my shop were usually at most $10 for a box of dice in a fancy plastic display case. Then I'd sell single dice from anywhere between 20 to well, English money, so anywhere between 20 pence to £1 per die, depending on what the die is and the size of the die. And usually you could buy like an entire bag of like 100 dice of the same color, and then you just sell singulars of that same die. In many cases, I bought bags of dice and some little plastic baggies and created RPG dice sets, which are then sold. It worked out a lot cheaper than buying a RPG dice set and then selling that on. I could make my own and sell them for the same price, essentially, and make more profit. And then yeah, you can get the really fancy dice, like the fancy metal gravity dice and stuff, which are really expensive. But very few people will actually buy those because of how expensive they can be. You're looking at like, what is it, like a couple $100 for a full D20 for a full RPG set in metal, full metal RPG set. So you, so you. How much? 50 cents. A very small amount of money, but it does add up over time. So, you know. the the way the way I ran my shop, because what we have in England anyway, I'm not sure how different it is in America. I know you charge tax extra at the till, We usually put it on our products so that people know how much they're spending without adding tax on it itself. So what I'd usually do is we have a thing called RRP, which is the regular retail price, and nobody would ever sell above the RRP. They'd only ever undercut it. So what I usually did in my shop when I had it was I always sold a decent amount under RRP. So it's competitive price, plus I worked on the basis of the more you sell, the more profit you'll make. The cheaper it is, the more people will want to buy it, and so your profit loss on each pack is weighed out by the amount of packs that are sold. And again, the reason I closed my shop wasn't because I wasn't making any money or the shop wasn't doing very well. It was because my business partner was an idiot. He wasted our money on a lot of stuff. And also because all the shops in the area started essentially doing the same thing, despite the fact that their shop was not a specialist tabletop game shop. You know, why is a computer game shop selling board games? Why are they selling Games Workshop? You know, why are they selling anime figurines? Why are they selling plushies? Why, you know, nothing to do with their computer games that they're selling. But yeah, so, and they started selling Lego and stuff. I didn't even sell Lego. I wanted to sell Lego, but obviously not a big enough company to be able to sell Lego, because Lego are very exclusivist. Hydrate. In a way, it's a good thing that I closed down my shop because I closed it about a year before COVID happened, so kind of lucked out, I guess, that I missed the whole COVID problem, and I would have completely gone bankrupt if I still had the shop and COVID hit. So it's a good thing that that was done before COVID. Would I do it again? Yes, I would very much like to have a shop again, but with the way things are at the moment, which is absolutely appalling, I don't think it's going to happen. I'm not sure if it will happen again in my lifetime. Well, I don't think I'll be able to do it again, is what I mean. I decided that if I have a shop again, I want to own the premises, because paying rent is just a loss of profit that isn't worth it. You're better off owning the building and paying a mortgage and actually owning the premises than renting, because rent prices are ridiculous. Then over here you have business rates, which is a yearly price that you have to pay the government, and you have to pay the government tax as well. Absolutely reaps money out of you. The UK really needs to sort out their what? No, what? Ah. They need to sort out their business fairness? I don't know. I can't think of the word to use. But business rates are ridiculous. Taxes are ridiculous. The business rates are based on possible profit you can make due to the size of the premises. So on a shop about this big, which is about the size of the shop that I actually had, to be fair, we actually used the slat wall, so So the business rates on a premises around this size would be about 7 grand a year, but luckily there was rate relief, which means because of the size of the premises and it being a small store, I didn't have to pay rates, but the business tax was absolutely appalling because it's based on gross profit, not net. And so you lost so much money to the government every single year in taxes. And then you lost money in bills for the internet, water, electricity, and then you lost money in other expenditure. You had to pay tax on gross profit and not net profit, which is absolutely ridiculous in my opinion. You should not be paying tax on your gross profit. Gross profit is not profit. Only net profit is profit. It's absolutely insane. So the likelihood of actually making a profit is pretty slim, because the government just doesn't seem to like small businesses. They love the big businesses who tax dodge and everything, but the small businesses, you won't be able to get away with it. The government would hunt you down and completely screw you over even more than they already are doing. Just don't understand why. Don't understand why the government hates small businesses so much to be driving them out of business. And then the governments will be like, oh, well, we're trying to help them and blah, blah, blah. They're not trying to help us at all. Well, I'll say us, I'm not a small business anymore. But they're not trying to help the small businesses at all. A lot of our high streets are just ghost towns again, like in the how they used to be in the 80s. Let's turn that off. I don't want more actually. Yeah, that's the point. Should probably check my bills. It's a good thing this is a game, because in reality, you probably won't get as much customers I'm getting. Then again, if it's a busy American town or city, then maybe I would be getting as much custom. Oh, stinky man. These people learn to, like, at least wear deodorant. Not too much to ask. Really wish in reality you could just tell people to fuck off if they stink. Like, especially in a small enclosed area like this. Like, you just you don't want to be dealing with smelly people. You've got the right idea. Buy that anti-stink. Need to buy more dice. Honestly, so far the game is obviously very gamified. I mean, it is a game. Simulation-wise, not so great. Game-wise, yeah, it's fine for what it is as a game. But the simulation part, it could have some more simulation put into it. A little bit more reality, a little bit more realism. Nothing wrong with it of realism. Yeah, I haven't got any deck boxes yet. I've not unlocked them, I don't think. Let's have a look. Have I unlocked them yet? Oh, I can unlock them. Okay. Do I want to? No, not yet anyway. Ooh, big spender. That's what I like to see. Give me them simoleons. Nice. Start upgrading my my setup. Oh, I need to be level 6 for one of those. But it looks like 1, 2, 3, 4 shelves, and it's double backed. Definitely want one of these when I can get one. I'll expend the shop bit. Sort out this stinky person. Stop being stinky! Stop it. Bad stinky person. Naughty. You have no excuse to be stinky. Put some anti-stink on yourself. You stinky, stinky person. In the modern world, there is literally zero excuse for someone to be stinky. You can wear perfumes, you can wear deodorants, you can wear aftershaves, you can cover up the stinky stink with something for a while at least. Absolutely zero excuse for your stinkiness. Going out in public, you shouldn't be forcing people to smell you. This means you're somewhat of a sociopath, if anything. You're forcing people to put up with your stink. Pretty sociopathic. Let's see, let's get some more of those and some more of those. Just about afford it. Excuse me. I want some more packs to open. Oh, excuse me. Can we open these big boxes? No. Okay. Yeah. I want to start getting duplicates because I'm not going to sell if I have only one. Oh, big spender, whole 50 cents. There we go, that's more like it. That's more like it. Okay, I need to start getting duplicates. More duplicates, please. Oh, you might question why I'm listening to the same track over and over again. It's because we're in a shop. And that's what it's like in a shop. Listening to the same music over and over again. Just be glad that it's not the in-game music. Because it's probably a lot worse. Not to be offensive against the in-game music, but I bet it's repetitive and simple. So a lot of the time, that's what it is. And eventually it drives you insane. Okay, I'll duplicate that, which we can sell for a nice $7. Spender, I have to give you a ridiculous amount of change because all you bought was a 50-cent card. My god. Yes, I know you're waiting, but you can wait a little bit longer because frankly, I'm trying to make some money. Oh, okay. I'm sorry about making you wait. You're actually buying a decent amount of things, unlike the last bloke. Bloody bloke. Right. Okay. Let's risk $1 on that. Thank you. $12. 12 bucks. Dankeschön. Yeah, definitely need to get some more dice. More cards. Okay. What I'll do probably is... Again, it's probably not worth it once I start getting more and more higher value cards. What this game really needs is like a bargain box for all the really cheap cards to be dumped in and then just sell them all for one price. That would be very handy, just to be able to set a price between such and such, and then everything in there is that amount. Would be very helpful, but I imagine that'd be pretty tricky to pull off. Well, if you didn't stink, I wouldn't have to spray you, would I? And you? Right, your face. Get what you deserve, Stinky. Yeesh. Right, what was I saying? I want more cards. Need more dice. Oh, I want that shelving unit. I can't afford these things. really need to start getting duplicates. So that I can start selling the more expensive cards. I need to start getting duplicates of the more expensive cards. Hydrate. Don't forget to keep yourselves hydrated. Okay. Buy the things. Buy the things. Wow, gotta say one of these. Oh boy. Buy the things. Buy them now. Okay, you seem to be buying a few things. Okay, you did buy a few things. My favourite kind of customer. Someone who actually buys stuff. There you go, thank you very much. Let's open up more packs. Hope for some duplicates of some decent money. Nope. Denied. Excuse me. Again denied. It's almost 9. I wonder if they'll implement a system of buying cards from people. That might overcomplicate things as well, but it does happen. Bloody stinky person again. You're leaving? Yeah, go away, stink boy. You stinky bugger. So the reason I'm not ending the day is because those guys are playing, and I've just made some money from them finishing their game. Which means I'll be able to go to the next day in a minute. Not getting much luck though on these polls. Mainly getting the low value cards. Turn this off. You shouldn't be here. Saving on my electricity. Turn the light off. Okay, I've got a $2 card there. Oh boy, shame it's not a duplicate. Make a decent amount of money on that. Again, that would have been a decent amount of money if it was a duplicate. Let's put the rest of these on the shelf. Let's rearrange this by price. Again. You out. You out. Risk $4. You out. $2. You out. $2. You out. 554. 800. 800. I need 800. Okay. Next day. Let's put a couple of those out. Yeah, I really want an inside bin. Why does it have to be outside? Oh. Box has no items. Stinko. Yeah, well, if you didn't stink, I won't have to spray you. Pretty simple. Seriously, if you didn't smell, I won't have to spray you. I wish I could have done that in reality. Only in a game can I get away with doing that. I will want some more dice at some point. I want that shelf first. I have a very specific order of things that I want to do things in. I guess 50 cents, yeah. Ugh. Okay, so each upgrade just gives me a square of space. Good to know. Oh, it's another Stinko. Hey, right in your face. You can swing your arms all you like. If you didn't stink, I won't have to spray you. I guess 50 cents. Yeesh. Oops. Wow. What a lot of money you've spent. Good God. Sure hope I start getting more expensive cards. Dealing with these cheapskates is quite frustrating. Buy some packs, you buggers. Yeah. Starting to get cards that I can sell for more than 50 cents, which is always good. Already filled that up. Why didn't you tell me, chat? Why didn't you tell me that I'd already filled it up, huh? Huh? Yeah. I'll have to refill it in a second. Oh, why? Why, Stinko? Why? Right in the face. Yeah, well, if you didn't stink, I won't have to spray you. You almost got the 800 bucks that I want. Dollar. Still better than 50 cents. Hey. Alrighty. Let's just quickly tab over and set my music to just something else for a bit. This single track that I've been playing over and over again. has gotten a little repetitive for me. So I'm going to move over to just listening to the Final Fantasy XIV soundtrack in general now. Okay. Dice. I want the shelving unit. Back when I owned my shop, I used to pay a yearly license to be able to listen to the radio, because obviously you'll listen to official music, which you'd normally not be able to play in your shop because you don't own the rights to it. So you'd pay a license fee to be able to play music in your store via a radio. And so what I'd usually do would be to either listen to an actual radio, or sometimes I'd log on to a anime radio via the internet. Much like the Twitch issue of there being no licensing to listen to like music, which in a sense you should be able to pay like for a like what shops can do, which is pay for a license to be able to listen to music, and then that license is to cover the fees of doing such a thing. But then the issue being, obviously people would be able to use the saved streams as a free source of music, even though the case is that there'd be people talking over it and sound effects going over it. So I can't see the argument of not being able to purchase a license to play music on your Twitch channel. Because, as I say, shops play music. When I worked for HMV, they'd be playing the new released albums and singles all the time, and so obviously they've paid for a license to do so. So what's the difference between a Twitch user paying for the same license to be able to play music on their Twitch channel and a shop? Other than the recordings of the streams, but again, as I say, the music is pretty much corrupted by the fact that there's talking and sound effects usually over the top of the music being listened to. So technically there is no illegal recording. So you've paid for a license to be able to play the music. The recording is essentially ruined by the fact that there's talking and sound effects going over the top. So I really don't see why you wouldn't be able to do that. If Twitch was like, look, if you want to play this music, you need to buy a license similar to a radio station or a store that plays music, then you can play music on your channel and just give us evidence that you have this license, and then you can play music. I don't see why that would be a problem, especially with how much more how much more money would be getting made by doing so from all the Twitch users who would have to pay for such a license compared to the minimalistic amount of stores and radio stations that'd be paying for such a thing. So okay, we'll try and stick to minimum $1 cards at this point. Phase out 50-cent cards, which means I'm just going to end up with absolutely piles of common worthless cards, which hopefully they provide a means of disposing of them in the full release, like sending them off to like a recycling plant or something to get a small amount of money back. Because we're going to end up with hundreds and hundreds of profitless, valueless cards from pack opening, and then the game isn't representing what that looks like. I had hundreds, if not a couple of thousand, of worthless cards in the store, and it'd be several boxes taking up space, all these common cards that nobody would buy, and then you'd box them up and send them to somebody offering like 0.01 pence per card. Essentially what they would probably do is recycle them and get a little bit of money from recycling all that cardboard. And so they get 0.01p per card, which means you need like 100 cards to get a decent amount of money back. And then these people would usually offer to buy those cards off of you, not in actual money, but in boost boxes of the cards that you send. So you'd send them hundreds and hundreds of cards to bring up a value to them sending you a booster box of cards, and then the majority of that booster box should end up sending back to them anyway. So it was a perfect system in a sense. Because they'd be getting the majority of the booster box back eventually. Not NPM again. There's no item. Afford the shelf that I want. Let's get one of those. I like how easy it is to move things around. Very nice. Put you there. Let's do that for now. Move things around a little bit. hammer. I only pick up one at a time. Keep those there. Wait. Okay, keep it that way. How much have we got? 452 to buy. Let me have a think. What should I buy? I should probably buy more card packs, to be honest. Okay, so more card packs. Then I can focus on getting deck boxes and more dice. I definitely want to make sure I have cards to the primary. Okay, that'll do. I really don't like how it's delivered outside. I really don't. Even if the game gave you like some kind of like zone that you place down for your orders to spawn into, even that would be better than the current system. Like, I'd just put it in this corner, so my boxes just appear there instead. Probably gonna open those, turn that off. There we go. That'll do. Oh, I won't have to be as cramped anymore. Let's bring this out a little bit. See if we get any valuable duplicates. Nope. It's new. Nope. Okay, that was 10 quid. 10 bucks duplicate that just went by. Nope, another worthless pack. $3, which isn't too bad. $2. Okay. Some of those had a decent value. Okay, the price is changing. It's very strange. Usually you have a set price. I don't. Okay, whatever. Let's go to the next day. I can open some more packs later on. Open. can still get in, I hope. Yeah. Right in your face. Didn't stink, I won't have to spray you. Keeping hydrated. Buckaroos. Cheapskate. Make your 50-cent card and go. 83 buckaroos. Sort by price again, so that I can start getting these bits out that are some value. So you're $7. Thought it was a $10 card, but it's a $7 card. Still better than 50 cents. You out your $3. So you get away with $3. Okay. $5. Thank you. I'll try and get deck boxes and dice next, depending on how much money I can get by the end of this day. Open some more packs at the end of the day. Stretch. Oh. I mean, the funny thing is, a lot of these units cost a lot more than the games you're playing, especially the play table and chairs. Like, a couple of chairs can cost you $200 alone. It's absolutely insane how some of these prices are, because you only want a small amount of them. If you were buying in bulk of like 100, then they're a lot cheaper, but you only want like 2 or 4 at a time, and so they cost a lot more because you're not getting a discount from bulk purchase. It's like when I order cards here, right? If I were to go in here and then go like, I want to buy 50 of these, right? In reality, I'd get a discount. It won't cost $113.98 per unit still, because I'm buying so many. It'd go down to like 110, then down to like 105, and down to 100, depending on how much you're buying. You get an extra percentage discount. I can almost forgive your smell for how much you're spending, but you still stink. If you're staying in the shop, I'm gonna have to spray you. I'll spray you anyway. You get a blitz for free. Free anti-stink. Let's more dice. Oh, I can't afford them. They're so expensive. You gads. Let's buy the licenses for these. Licenses. Them. And add them to the cart. Ready for when I have the money for them. You need to be anti-stinked, right in your face. Seriously, if you didn't stink, I won't have to spray you. So you have no right to complain if I spray you because you stink. Brought it on yourself. Stinky, stinky people. Okay, let's see if we can get a couple of singles out again. You out. You out. You out. $1.50. I'm curious how much more they're adding for the full release. It's hard to tell. I mean, a lot of the things that they have as items have very strange pricing structures to them. Like the dice are very expensive, the deck boxes are very, very expensive. I think the most for an official deck box that I ever had in store was like $7.50 or something, and then like really bog standard basic deck boxes were like $1.50. And so looking at the prices in this, where they're like 20 bucks or whatever, it's crazy how expensive. Crazy. Nope, they're not bad. Just finished playing. Oh, that wasn't great. Thank you for your patronage. That's an interesting word, because depending on how you say it, depends on what it means. Patronage is, you know, someone buying something and being a patron, and then so you can have someone who's patronizing, and they're treating you like a business, and they're buying things and etc. And then patronizing, if you use the a instead of a, you know, English is such a weird language. Put light on. Need to anti-stink, stinky, right in your face. Yeah, if you didn't stink, I wouldn't have to spray you. Good grief. Maybe one day these people will learn. See, he's bought some anti-stink. He saw me spraying you and thought, oh god, I don't want that to be me in future. Oh yeah, big spender. Now, this is not how I ever actually talk to customers, but because it's a game, I'm having a bit of fun with it. But don't ever patronize or patronize or insult your customers. Word of mouth is very powerful. think that was a $3 card and a $1 card. Ain't too bad. $1. Another big spender, I say sarcastically. Yeesh. Make sure of my most valuable cards out. Okay. Don't know if that was 2467 each or 2467 for them both. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Come again. We need to get more of those, need more cars, need more dice, need something to put on there. Oh, stinky. So stinky. Let's see, can I afford the things yet? No, I can't. I'm looking at about $1,000. Now, I could buy... Oh no, Fred, I'm not a nerd. Leave me alone. Shut up. Well, actually, I'm a geek, actually. Considering I used to own a shop similar to this. Yes, I'm a geek. So are you, shut up. You roleplay in VR, you're a nerd too. Money, that's my excuse, money. I get money. You play a bug and meme. Yeah, excuses, Fred, excuses. I overcharge people in my card shop, so yeah. What's the difference? Now, I know you probably want me to say that name, but I'm not going to say that name because I know what that name sounds like. Yeah, I can understand that. It's almost as bad as the other day when someone suggested a name. Oh, who was it? I think they suggested it to Haven for, I can't remember which game, and they said, oh, call them Humongous or whatever. And I'm pretty sure Haven said Hug or something. It's like, oh, do you not know how to say the name Hugh? Come on. Come on, Haven. You're better than this. Okay, let's turn the light off to save a bit of electricity. Pay my bills. It's the bills that always get to you. Another card out. Got some of those. They're only $1, but nothing. Open some cards. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. I mean that's fair. That's very fair. I hated the Cazadors in New Vegas. They were so strong. You go that direction and get your ass handed to you. Oh. God. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. I mean, the sad thing about VR roleplay is you can't see the pain in people's eyes, but you can at least understand that there's pain in their eyes from the way they react. Oh, some of these packs are absolutely awful. Okay, 5.8, I can't sell it though, because I'm only doing multiples. Okay, 210, I can sell that for about 3. I want to get a duplicate of that. So, I'm playing it where I can only sell duplicates and above. So all these high price cards, it's like, I really want to get a duplicate of these, because I can't sell them until I get a duplicate. Yes, you do get to do that, which is the plus side. It's the fact that the people who are streaming, you can watch the VODs and go, I did this. But what about the people who don't stream? Oh. Oh, and the clips you can make as well from their cringing reactions. Yes, it's your own little Fred heaven. Fred! Fred! Why? $3, not bad. $6. I'm gonna have to wait until this game fully releases to see if it's properly decent. I mean, it's very gamified, and there's quite a lot of stuff that's locked behind. Oh, this is available in the full release. So I don't know, like, what all the options and stuff are yet, which is a shame. It's like, just do what everyone else does and release it on early access and then update it periodically, because that just seems to be the state of play these days. 375. I do need to buy cards, so I'm gonna have to clear that now. Get some of those, another load of those. Just about for that. Without losing too much. Corner. Don't like how it delivers the boxes outside. I really don't like it. I know in game nobody's gonna steal my stuff, but it feels wrong, especially from a game that's a simulation. It's like, no, the stuff shouldn't be getting delivered outside. Like, at least deliver it to like this corner here, just inside the shop. A7. Right. I mean, open. I like the fact that I can spray stinky people, though, unlike in reality, when I just had to deal with it. spray them straight in their faces. Oh, oh, oh. Yeah, it's a very strange game when it delivers your stuff outside. Oh no. Like, it calls itself a simulator, and then it's like, oh, there's rental and electric, but where's my phone bill? Where's my internet bill? Where's my card transaction bill? It's set in America, so where's the tax at the counter? And where's me tax in? Oh, here's a stinky person. Come here. Stop stinking, you stinky! Won't have to spray if you didn't stink. Yeah. Some people. You don't even buy any anti-stink spray. Oh, silly man. Is that a stinky person there as well? You're stinking up the place. Stop stinking! Now I won't have to spray if you didn't stink. Yeah. Idiots. Oh my god, another stinky person. Are you serious? Stop it. Agree. Yeah, you can swing your hands around. Maybe if you didn't stink, I wouldn't have to spray you. Yeesh. Okay, at least you're buying a bunch. And you're buying some stink spray. Good idea. A very good idea. You should buy some stink spray. You stink. Good grief. Oh my word. What am I? The stink capital? Come on. Yeah, you look so... you act like you're annoyed. Well, I'm annoyed with your smell. Good grief. Thank you. How are you doing anywhere, Fred? Any torture you've committed recently upon some poor soul? Yes. I mean, if the game was more realistic, you wouldn't be getting people paying you for the privilege of playing in your shop, because they don't do that. Only if there's an event. What? Wait, what? What? Life-size Buffalo Bill with horse included? Dear God. Who got that? Oh, oh no. Oh, another stinky. Come here, right in your face. Stop stinking. Oh, hen. Okay. Oh no. I'm sure heading. I'm sure he appreciates it. I wouldn't even know where to put such a thing. I do still have a life-size cardboard cutout of Darth Vader though, from back when I had my shop. I used to stick advertisements for offers on him and put him in the window. I mean, honestly, seeing a game like this makes me half tempted to try and make my own game based on the shop I used to have. But I can only write, so it'd be very tricky for me to pull something like that off. Oops. Oh, we've got a price on that. Yep. I'm gonna have to buy some more anti-stink spray. $6 for this is fair. Are you gonna buy it though? Love how the customers make comments then don't buy things. Yeah, see? Didn't buy it after saying this is a fair price. I don't care if it's a fair price. I only care if you buy it. I don't need your comments. I need your money. Just like reality. Oh, this is me. Alright, then I don't need your comments. You don't need to tell me. Either buy it or don't. Don't need to give me a running commentary on your freaking how you can buy it cheaper somewhere else or whatever. I can't afford to sell it for that much, you fool. Buy it from Amazon then and support the multi-billionaire conglomerate. Oh, big spender. I really do need to get some anti-stink. Let's do that now before I forget. Anti-stink. Get some more cards. Always get more cards. Always. Leave everything outside in the middle of the road when I'm serving customers. So silly. Another thing about this game is it's literally just one CCG, so really the game is probably an advertisement for a CCG that the developers are possibly developing. Don't know. I mean, obviously they can't get the licensing for Pokemon, MTG, and Yu-Gi-Oh, but still, like, in this mythical universe, there's only one CCG. In your face, Stinky. Yeah, I'm watching you. Pow! Right in the kisser. Oh, big spender. One moment. Toss this cardboard away. I also am frustrated with the fact that this door goes nowhere. I would have thought I'd at least have a storeroom. Or something. Oh, you're stinky too. You snuck in, you bugger. So yeah, I've got a door that leads nowhere. That should be a storeroom. Then I can upgrade the shop size, where it literally just gives you a block. So somehow you magically open up the store. Not sure how, but you just do. You just do by magic. And then on top of that, you could buy a storage shelf. It's called warehouse, not storeroom or stock room. A warehouse shelf. I'm not a warehouse. I'm a little shop. Crazy. Oh my god. Stop stinking, you stinkers. I just love the fact that you have to put it back on the shelf. Some poor bugger can buy your used spray. I still need to buy more dice. I need to get some deck boxes. There's no card sleeves. Like there's quite a few things that are missing. I'm hoping they're like available in the full release, but there's no card sleeves. There's deck boxes, D20s. Why someone would want like 20 D20s, I don't know. They've got a collector's album, but they've got no card sleeves or other types of dice. Why is there dice anyway? Doesn't look like the card game uses dice. So, yeah, strange. I have no idea. I've not played the Grocer one, so I won't be able to tell you. Let me have a quick look at the store page. Created by OP Neon Games. Nope, looks like it's their only game. Oh, stinky. So stinky. Stop stinking. Just need a sign in the doorway. By coming in here, you have waived your right to not be sprayed if you are stinky. See, the supermarket one doesn't really appeal to me because I'm a geek, so I don't really want to run a supermarket, especially since I used to own my own shop that's sort of like this. In reality, it scratches that itch that I miss. Like round numbers. Don't like dealing too much with change. I mean, that's fair. It might have the same asset source. I mean, all of this looks like really basic assets, if I'm completely honest. Especially with the way that they've chosen to have things interact. Like, there's loads of space under this counter, which you can't use. You can't put things on the counter yourself. These display stands, you would never display cards like this. Also, you're wasting so much space as well. You can fit so much more on here. Then there's a gap as if you're meant to be able to put things inside. So the assets are very, they're essentially just a block with a skin on that makes it look like it's got internal bits. Then we've got slat walls, which don't even use the slats. Instead, you've got units. It's like, well, why are there slat walls then, if we're not going to use the slat walls? So, yeah, I mean, if I was developing this game, I would do it so much more differently. Yeah. There's so much that can be done in a better way. Let's get some debt boxes for now. And I don't understand why you have to buy a licensing fee and then sell the thing. It's very gamified, very strange choice of how to do things. It's very odd. I just want to get some more of that as well. I don't know. I'd just do things very differently. So in a way, it's a good thing it's not me who's creating the game. It'd be a very different game. Honestly, it'd be a lot more complicated. I mean, the simplicity of this is probably going to be appealing to a lot of people. But it's also probably going to give the wrong impression of how shops work. Like, you're going to get impressionable children and stuff playing games like this, and then they're going to think, oh, I want to open a shop when I'm older. And they haven't got a clue how how difficult it is, because the game simulation is more game than simulation. So it's missing a lot of things that would make it more of a sim. Like I say, it requires more in-depth bill stuff, like where's your phone bill, your internet bill, your taxes. Because it's America, where's the taxes you have to add on at the checkout on top of the price advertised? You know. In a sense, I'm going into the weeds of it, but with it being a simulation and it being like this, it needs some form of realism on top of the game part of it. And while you don't have to go too much into realism, like, you still need some form of simulation to balance out the game part of it. But that's just my opinion. I mean, it's only my opinion because I owned a shop like this. So, you know, obviously it's going to affect my viewpoint on things. Because I know the difficulty of actually running a store. I mean, the fact that you can spray your stinky customers, you know, I wish I could have done that. I really wish I could have done that. Because, jeez, some of the stinky people that you used to get, oh my god. But yeah, my shop I used to have a few years back was roughly the size of this actual store. There's a lot you can do with a small amount of space, especially if you actually use the slat walls for what they're designed for. which this game is not. So another thing as well, the bills and the checkout and the profit and etc. doesn't reflect transaction fees that your card processor would be charging you. I always preferred to get cash because no transaction fees. You know, it all adds up. You know, it might only be like 2.17% or whatever, depending on who you get with and etc. factors. But it all adds up. Like you make hundreds of bucks in a day, and then your card transactor takes 2.17% or whatever of that several hundred bucks. It adds up. And so I always preferred to have cash. Especially if I was selling single cards, I preferred people to pay me in cash for the singles. Because putting it through the checkout on a card is, you know, yeah, it needs some kind of reality put in so people actually know the difficulties. Because I can't help but think there's some people who are really not seeing things as games, and so they'll go and play a game like this and think, oh, it's super easy to run a shop. And it's not. It's really not. So I can appreciate this game for what it is, but I can definitely see some people thinking that it's so easy. You know, you'll have people thinking, oh, I really want to open a shop like that and I can do all this and that. No. So, sometimes you'd open an entire booster box of packs to try and draw cards that you can sell, and then you wouldn't make the money back at all. You just pull all duds or cards that aren't worth much. Because in reality, like it's all based on not only if the card's rare, but also how useful it is. So you could get a ultimate rare card, but it's useless, so its value is nothing. It's really hard to pull. Its value is nothing because nobody uses it and it's rubbish. So sometimes you'd pull ultimate rares from a box, and then you've not made your money back because it's worthless. Yes, and the problem there is that collectible card games aren't collectible anymore because they reprint the cards after a couple of months at a lower rarity, and it's exactly the same art. So your collection's still worthless. That's one of the worst things that's ever happened to CCGs. Especially Yu-Gi-Oh! Yu-Gi-Oh's notorious for it. And then MTG has become extremely notorious for it. I think the only card game that isn't too bad for collectible cards is Pokemon. But their playability dies out every few months, so you can only play the new prints. And so that's the alternate problem, is that you can get collectible cards, but then you can't use them anymore after a certain amount of time because they're rotated out the next sets to force people to buy the next sets, which people are going to buy the next sets anyway because they want the new artwork and the new abilities. But they rotate them out from being able to be played in tournaments and stuff. Stinky people. It's always the stinky people who spend the least. In this game. I'm not saying in reality. In this game, it's always the stinky people who spend the least. Like, part of the issue with this game is that all these prices vary up and down, when usually they're a set price or lower, never higher. So that's a little bit of the qualm I have. And some of the pricing is absolutely ridiculous. I can go over here. That price has changed 3 times. When really it should be, the market price should be a set price. And then you either charge the market price or under the market price. It shouldn't work this way. Now, as for the single cards, it does work that way. But they're treating the usual products like they're the same market as the singles, which it isn't. The regular products are a set price or lower. The singles vary in price. But yeah, the value of single cards is pretty much is pretty arbitrary, because it does depend on several factors and depends on the game. So in some cases, yeah, it's for collecting of the cards. In other cases, it's the usefulness of the card. I was saying earlier that Yu-Gi-Oh released a rare card which was Ojama Red. Wasn't worth anything for the longest time. Then they started releasing a bunch of Ojama cards. And then the rare red Ojama card skyrocketed in value for a while until it was reprinted as a common card. But between the time period of it being reprinted as a common card, the rare Ojama card was worth like 100 times more than its original value, because it was useless until that point. Yeah, I mean, sometimes insider game info can be neat, and sometimes it can be so frustrating. Like, sometimes I'd sell a single 1 week for $10, and then within the next 2 weeks it's worth 30 to 40 bucks because it suddenly someone suddenly found a way to use it once a new set of cards have come out. It's become really popular and everyone wants it, and so its value has gone up, and you've already sold it because it was before that happened. Yeah, they sure can be. But again, like, I used to like collecting cards, but they're just not collectible anymore because, as I say, they reprint them at lower rarities with the same artwork, and so your collectible card isn't worth anything anymore. And that's always really annoyed me. And like I say, it's only really Pokemon that has changed the artwork with different prints that actually makes your collectible cards collectible. So really, Pokemon's the only collectible card game because they don't really reprint previous artwork, and when they do it in a specific way to make it so the original is still has some kind of value to it. So they're actually collectible cards. Also, while geeks and nerds can be very fickle, they can also be the absolute best and worst people as well. You know, I've met a lot of geeks and nerds who have been absolutely awesome, but I've also met a load that are absolute a-holes. So, oh god, and I've met a few that are just absolutely stink. Oh my word. They always have an excuse. It's so annoying. Like, people always say, oh, you can't judge them, they might have a medical problem or blah blah blah. No, you can still mask your smell. It doesn't matter if you've got a medical problem. You can still mask the smell with deodorant or aftershave or something that can outweigh the stink that you're emitting. People just like to make excuses. Yeah, there's always that guy. Like I say, they always have an excuse. Always. It's very annoying. Have blue yet? Yeah, I did have blue. I can do it anyway. Get some more red and green as well. Want some more anti-stink? Nah, more I think. Have to do with some more boxes. Click. This game really needs a storeroom. Why did I put the greens down there? Oh. be surprised if there isn't eventually a tabletop slash hobby shop game simulator eventually, which if I knew what I was doing I would do myself, because using my experience from actually running a shop I could probably make a game variant of it, but I just don't have the computer game sense to make such a thing. So what I'm trying to do is collect one of everything and just sell duplicates. I've got 109 out of 1,272. Ooh, and I don't know how many of that 1,000 odd are actually in the game, or if you can only get all of them when the full release is out. No idea. I think he bought black dice. Need a red as well. Did I not buy more anti-stink? I thought I did. Ah, whatever. Keep them out of it. Don't need any of those yet. Green, red, and blue dice. Another issue at the moment in the game as well is when you run an event, you can't tell that an event's running. Other than if you're keeping an eye on the top right corner, you see money disappear from from your money or the event costs. That's the only way you know if your event's running or not. There's no other indicator. And the event system isn't great. So you pick a game format, and how much you charge an hour for people to play in it, and it gives you possible next day effects that are either positive or negative. Right, so all of them are positive or negative, which isn't how events really work. Yeah, imagine not knowing your own things. I would have preferred a event system which, instead of affecting like the global value of things, you could choose what prizes and stuff you could offer to people and such. So if you had certain stock that isn't moving for a while, you could have it as a prize in the event and choose how much to charge people to enter the event based on what prizes you want to give and stuff. I mean, it's a good game mechanic to affect the increase or decrease, but the fact that it could decrease and you're paying a cost every day to run an event and there's a chance that things will decrease in value, why would you bother? Why, in reality, even like in reality, if you run an event, there's a 50-50 chance that either the value of your products is going to go up or go down. You'd never take the risk. Why would you risk your products going down in value? 50% chance your products go down in value. Nobody would take that risk. Even if you know it's 50% chance they'll go up in value, but there's a 50% chance they'll go down in value. Why would you take the risk? Or risk $1. But yeah, I'll probably do an event actually and try and. So you get no confirmation. You go event, confirm event. Okay, is the event confirmed? Is the event gonna happen? I have no idea. It doesn't tell me. There's no posters or anything or signage. No indication of an event. Literally doing it like the next day, so there's no like I've booked it for like day 17 or whatever to get hype up to get more people in the store. No signage in the windows. You know, no signage, no indicator of an event gonna happen. I saw you, Stinky. I saw you. Stinky. Stinky man. I think the biggest positive is the fact that you can just hold the left mouse button in to scan items. Because in a lot of other games similar to this, you have to click on every single item. So small positives. My god, so many stinky people. Put light on. And again, in reality, these people won't be paying you just to play at your tables. You'd have to run an event to make money from people being at the tables. And a lot of the time, your events would have very little profit because people would pay for the event and not actually buy anything. Which was always frustrating. Got a frog in my throat. Rip people off if they'll pay for it. I refuse to charge 50 cents on any card. Step 2, step 3, 1. The game timer stops at 9 PM and then it just freezes there. So it doesn't even force like the end of the night, so you can spend as much time as you like buying stuff and opening packs and whatever. I think the most ridiculous part of the game though is how useless the first person you can hire is. Slow and very slow, $50 a day for a completely useless idiot. Even the most regular person in reality isn't going to be that bad, especially in a store of this size. You know, slow and very slow. It's not hard. Tiny amount of stock to put out. Really easy till setup. And they're going to be slow and very slow and be $50 a day. I don't think so. Why would you need to hire anyone in the first place? Because you can just open packs at the end of the day when nobody's coming. The only time you would need to hire someone is if this is an actual new location. But if it isn't a new location and it's just like a larger shop plot that you upgrade to, then you wouldn't ever need to hire someone. Like, because you can pretty much do it all yourself. Unless you get to a certain size point where you need someone to man the till or someone to stock the shelves while someone else is doing the other thing. That's the only time I can think of where you would actually need to hire someone. There's a stinky I didn't notice. I have to spray him in their face. Stop stinking. God, I love that. I really wish you could do that in reality. Just spray the stinky person. Make them learn a lesson about being stinky. Like I say, there's no excuse to smell and force other people to smell you. Unless you have some kind of narcissism where you want people to smell you. At least not out in public. I mean, if you stink in your own home, I don't care. If you're forcing other people to smell you out in public, then that's more than just having a scent issue. That's, you want people to smell how bad you smell. This game really is just the perfect world of having a shop, because there's no shoplifters either. I had so many people shoplifting in my shop. Stuff would just disappear, and then your insurance doesn't cover that. Your insurance does not cover shoplifting. They only ever cover if your place is broken into, a riot, burning down, stuff like that. If someone's in the shop and they pick something up and leave the shop, your insurance does not cover that. So, you know, a lot of people think, oh, it's an innocent crime, their insurance covers it. No, it doesn't. It doesn't cover it. I'm gonna have to go and get a drink in a bit. Narrowing away to myself. Let's buy some more stock. Don't know why they class plushies as figurines. That's a bit weird as well. Uh, 70. We buy another box. Yeah, I don't know why there aren't any card sleeves, and I don't know why all these prices are variable. I just don't. I don't understand why. Right. For now, I'm probably gonna have to BRB. But what I'll do is I will just mute my mic until I get back. So I shall be back in a little while to continue this insanity of CCGing. See you in a foo. I return with possible snipply bees. What I really have is a glass full of ice and a can of iron brew to pour into it. Oh. The iron brew is awesome. Bit of an acquired taste. Some people either like it or they don't. But I like it. Nice bit of iron brew. Oh. Right, I need to open. I think the next steps is to finish opening up the store upgrades, then working towards getting the plushies. Don't know about Iron Brew Taffy, but we did have like a chewy candy stick thing. I don't think we really have taffy in the UK. I mean, I guess, depending on the definition of taffy, then I guess yes. So it was like a chewy stick of candy, in a sense, in a wrapper. So yeah, I remember the Iron Brew taffy, or at least a variation of it. Yeah, I remember that. They also did Iron Brew bonbons for a while. They were interesting. In fact, I think you can still get the Iron Brew bonbons. Oh, Iron Brew. Didn't it also have like a kind of sherbet in the middle? Or am I thinking of something else? It was a Iron Brew chewy thing that was similar to a refresher, I think. Recipe, get the shop bigger. See, I don't know if that's 1483 each or 1483 total, because a 1483 appears above both of their heads, but only one 1483 appears in the top right corner. So I wish that was a bit more clear as well. I mean, don't get me wrong. This game has like a lot of potential of being a good game. But there's just like little nitpicky things that I keep coming across. I still can't get over the fact that they've got slat walls and they're not using them for their purpose. That's really bugging me. It really is. Like this is not a the aesthetic thing. It's literally these grooves you can slat shelves into and move them around as necessary. It's really, why would I have units if I've got slat walls? Not just shelves, but hooks and stuff as well for hanging things off of and all that. I need to get some more play tables at some point. Two's not going to cut it. Nice if you could do a offer as well, like spend so much and get a 10% discount or something if you spend $100 dues. Get 10% off. Some such. Also, this table and 2 chairs is extremely cheap compared to reality. Not enough space for them to walk around. Should be enough space. Right, mate, come on, you're gonna buy something. Don't just comment about the prices, buy things. I'm a shop, not a freaking art gallery. So I really don't trust this either, where they magic a bag into their hands, put all the stuff in it, and then they come over to buy it. It's like, what colour is this? Another neat little feature in this game as well is it'll warn you if you're trying to throw something away. It's got stuff in it. Warning, there's things. Oh, okay. Oh, I won't throw it away then, because there's things. Right on. I know a few games where they'll just let you throw stuff away. It's like, I've thrown all that stuff away. Why'd the game let me throw that stuff away? Stupid game. Oh, big spender. That's what I like to see. 106 buckaroos. Another big spender. Buying an absolute shitload of D20s. Yeah, probably. Then again, you can throw away your old units and not get any money back for them. So that's unpleasant. But again, they deliver your stuff outside the shop, so it's like, what? There's just some just certain things that just annoy me. And what's always going to bug me is this door, what should be a storeroom, and I can't go through it or use the storeroom. Ah, what's the point? What's the point of the door? Why is it there? Why can you magically open up your shop cube by cube? Why wouldn't you like use that side of the door and say, oh, you knock it through and there's like a room on that side you can expand into? Or why isn't that just the freaking storeroom? So yeah, there's some things that are bugging me, but we'll see how bad they are in the full release. And again, I think honestly they should have done what most of these games do and just do early access and then update it over time, because that's probably the best way to do it. Because then as people give them feedback as features are implemented, they can add to it over time and generate more revenue by improving and improving. If they release the whole game on a date and then a bunch of people review it and go, oh, it's not that good, then there's less incentive, because they're like, oh, we've released the game, we're not going to improve it any. Whereas if they early accessed it, then they can continue improving. But you know, a lot of people release the game and then it's like, yeah, I'm not going to add anything to it, I'm not going to improve it, it's released, I'm done, I'm going to work on something else, which is bad business practice, but it does happen a lot. Even with AAA games it happens. I mean, Mass Effect Andromeda wasn't brilliant by any means. The gameplay was good. The gameplay was fine. The plot was awful. But the problem is, they gave up on it and abandoned it. They could have improved it with expansions. And if anything has been proven, is that games can be redeemed, because No Man's Sky has more than redeemed itself over the years. So a AAA studio just abandoning their game and not redeeming it, you know, there's no excuse, because a non-AAA studio that got screwed over by a certain company by making them release when they weren't ready to release, redeemed itself. Both the game and the company redeemed itself. And so, you know, AAA companies that are putting in millions, hundreds of millions into their games, they've got no excuse. I mean, you know, it's like, oh god, Hello Games, let us give you some money for these expansions, you've done enough. And they're like, no, we're still releasing free content and updates. You know, and I can't imagine they're, you know, that well off to be doing that. But they're doing it anyway. So, you know, all these big companies that are rich beyond belief, they've got no excuse. They've got absolutely zero excuses. Don't you come in here, we're closed, it's night time. Stinky fucker. Yeah, walk on. He's so stinky, he's got stink cloud emitting from him. Again, the only reason I don't like progress to the next day is because I get money from this. So waiting for these people to finish, I get money. And sometimes they buy stuff just before they leave, which is always nice. don't mind me, I'm just a very opinionated person. Blah, 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 yakety smackety. Hey, that's what I like to see. 105 buckaroos. Ooh, yeah. Save on my electricity a bit. Pay my bills. Oof. 235 in bills. Gross. Right, so I need me blue and me red. Not that I can tell what colour it is at night time. Box has no, wait a minute. More green boxes. More anti-stink. Probably do another box of card boxes. So another box of card boxes. More anti-stink. More green deck boxes. All just dumped outside. See, this is another problem with the game, is the fact that I can order stuff and it appears immediately. It should either be delivered in the morning or in the evening. You should have a choice whether to have it delivered in the morning or the evening. Because in reality, you are not going to instantly get your goods. You're just not. I mean, if you were to drive over to a wholesale shop, which are very rare and usually just things like cans of drink and food and stuff, you're not going to get your stuff on the same day. You're certainly not going to be able to be open during that time either. Let's open some packs. I'll also check all my prices before I go to the next day. Put some more cards out on the card tables. See, there is an issue with these packs as well, is within the pack you get one card that says first edition, but technically all of the cards in the pack should be first edition, and then when the packs are re-released after the first initial release, they're not first edition anymore. So it doesn't make sense that a first edition card is mixed in with a load of cards that aren't first edition. It's very strange. Very, very strange. And I mean, okay, it's going to require a lot more coding and stuff to reflect such a thing, but if you're going to do something, you should at least do it properly. And while again, this game has a lot of potential and it's fun for what it is, there's elements to it that are just absolutely ridiculous. And again, I'm coming from a place of someone who actually owned a shop like this, but again, it's like, come on. Can't help it, it's just things that I notice and it bugs me. 15, I'll take 60. Before they can go up to 25. Come on, stay at that. See, these prices shouldn't be varying this much. Should all be set prices. They are not collectible cards. They have set values. I just don't understand why all the products are treated like the cards. Don't get it. Even the base card price should stay the same for each pack. All the prices should be a set price. All product prices should be a set price, and then it's the cards that have a variant price. That should be how it works. Oh, it's so frustrating. I'm gonna drink some more iron brew. Lord save me from being finicky, but I can't help but notice these things. I'm gonna finish upgrading the store, and then I'll start getting more shelving. Work towards getting the plushies and the other things that I haven't unlocked yet. Get some more gaming tables in. Spray this stinky woman in the face. Stop stinking! Yeesh. I'll make open some more card packs later as well. Hopefully draw some high value cards and duplicates, because I'm only selling duplicates. Here comes a stinky bloke. Stinking, right in your face. Being so stinky. Hope you're buying some anti-stink. No? Well, maybe you should. You're smelly. Smelly boy. Smelly boy. The real question is, are you going to get involved in any of the other projects other than Varsity Booze, where you can meme? Oh boy, a lot of anti-stink and a lot of card boxes. 135 buckaroos. Nice. It's only one on Fridays. Well, I mean, I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure they plan to do some others on Fridays. I think 80k was on Wednesdays when I was doing it. What was it called? Damn it. Blackwell. Blackwell was on Friday, I think, wasn't it? Or was that on Wednesday as well? I think that, though, was because they were still doing Neon Divide for a little while. But I don't think they ever plan to go back to Neon Divide, so they might make a bunch of projects on Fridays instead. Because I can't think of any other projects that do a Friday. They might make Fridays their regular thing now. Not sure. It's speculation, of course. But the only project I can think of that happens on Fridays is Neon Divide. I don't know of any others that do Fridays. So yeah, they might make Friday the usual OSRP night. We'll see. In all honesty, I'm surprised I was put on the list for the what is it, the OSRP RP award thing. Under staff during 80k days. Quite surprising. I mean, that's fair, Fred. That's fair. But as I say, I wouldn't be surprised if the OSRP RPs will primarily be on Fridays. If I ever get the RP that I want to do, if I ever get some legs on it and get some work done on it, I'll probably run it on a Friday night, because people usually have weekends off, so it usually works out better. Yep, 80k is OSRP now. I mean, 80k was pre-OSRP and led to OSRP, so yeah. But I'm still surprised I was put on the list, because I was only part of the team for what, 3 or 4 months. RP'd a little bit. Almost missed you. How much can I sell you for? Ooh, 3 buckaroos. Yeah, I was on the team, that is fair. Honestly, I don't expect to get any votes though, because I highly doubt that I made much of an impression. I do miss those days though, I have to admit. Nice. Oh, it's getting dull. Time to put the light on. There we go. Oh no, it's a stinky. So stinky. That effect always reminds me of zombie games. Stinky zombie stink mold. They smell like death. Sprayed with the anti-smell. Again, is that $14.50 each or $14.50 in total for the both of you? I don't know. Ah, frustrating. Got white and blue. Okay, blue does need it, and so does white. Oh, that's black. Så kjedelig. Så kjedelig. Så stor. Antibacterials. Ah, Stinky Man. Come here. Come here, Stinky Man. Stop stinking. When are you lot ever gonna learn? Yeesh. Seriously need a sign or something. Put up in the window. No stinkos. Stinkoids not welcome. If you stink, you get sprayed with anti-skunk. The antithesis of skunk smell. Speaking of which, what would be the antithesis of the smell of skunk? What would be the opposite of skunk stink? Speaking of skunk stink, here's another stinky man. Always looks so annoyed. It's like, well, you stink, it's your fault. You have no right to be annoyed being sprayed with anti-stink. Maybe if you didn't stink, I wouldn't have to spray you. Stop being so annoyed about being sprayed because you stink! Stinky people. Oh my god, another stinko. Come here. Stink. Maybe an automatic anti-stink machine to upgrade in the doorway. Just walking through the door and just... Oh god! Ah! Some kind of stink particle sensor. Yes, a stink particle sensor. Warning. Stink particles detected. You haven't showered in several days. Emitting anti-stink spray. Ooh, $6 I think that was. $3, $8. Nice, nice. Yeah, $8. What else have we got? What else have we got? What else have we got? You. $3. I swore I saw $6. Where's that gone? Wasn't new, was it? I'm so confused. I could have swore I drew a $6 card, but didn't say it was new. Ah, you're there. Yeah, I did draw $6. Okay. I just missed it somehow. Just overlooked it. Oh, you've gone down by $1. I see. I see. Sad times. Just wait for those to, yeah, bugger off. Oh, unless you're buying something. Oh, don't bugger off if you're buying something. Feel free to buy something. Are you buggering off? Are you? Are you buggering off? Yep. Bugger off there. I need a bunch more boxes. Don't need anti-stink at the moment, I don't think. No red dice? That's blue dice, isn't it? Blue dice are full. I want to upgrade that. Right, okay. So that's the final upgrade I can get at the moment. The prologue. I want those. You want some more of those, some more of those. What else do I want? More green boxes. More blue boxes. Green and blue. Green. Blue. What else do I want? Red dice. Black dice. White dice. Red dice. Black dice. White dice. What else do I want? I think that's it, actually. Sale. 1009. Okay. Right here. Gonna just bump you there for now. Move you there for now. Should probably turn the light on for this. Oh, I want to save on electricity, but probably gonna have to keep the light on so I can actually see what I'm doing. Try and line this up. It's very tricky. Break. Word. Oh, settings. Try to turn the mouse sensitivity down. See if that helps. There's an apply button. You can't actually click the apply button. Funny. Oh, turning down the mouse sensitivity hasn't helped that much. Frustrating. What I'm going to do is have shelves dedicated to dice and deck boxes. So I want to move everything. See, this is another problem. Where are the purple dice? No. Where are the green dice? Where are the pink dice? Where are the orange dice? Where are the yellow dice? Where are the other dice options? Where are deck boxes? Where's the orange deck boxes? The purple ones, the black ones, the white ones, the pink ones, where are the card sleeves? Where are the everything's? They thought me mad. I'll show them how mad I am. Ma ha 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 ha. And then the overflow. Use that end shelf for overflow. Empty. 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 Right, until I get plushies, what should I put on there? Even more cards? Thinking even more cards. I don't think I can afford. I think I can afford plushies, yeah. No, it's $500 alone for the licensing. Let's get one of those. Yeah, that'll do for now. Just turn the light off, save on electricity a bit, and open a bunch of packs. At some point I need to get around to playing what's it called, Arcade Paradise, where you convert a what do you call him in America, a laundrette. Convert a laundrette into a arcade. That'll be interesting to play at some point. See, I'd enjoy games like this a lot more if there was... There's a certain way people do them that I don't like. Like the one Mother Lyra's playing the other day, what was it, Internet Cafe Simulator or something. It looked awful. So that's not one I'm ever going to touch. Not sure about the gas station one. Don't think it's really my cup of tea. I'd really like to see one that's set in England as opposed to America, and like I don't know, just something different. Everything's always set in America. Oh, new card. $3. Ooh, $8. What I'm probably going to do is open this entire box and hope for the best before I move on to the next day. I think I've got, what, let me think, probably 3 sets of 8 to go through, maybe, if I'm lucky. That wasn't great. $4, not bad. Ooh, $22. $3, $7. Okay, that's made up for quite a few of the packs. $2, $4. $2, $4. $4. Oh, $17. $4. Okay. Now we're talking. Starting to get duplicates of the more high value cards, which is always nice. Nope, that was awful. $2, $2, $2, $7. Not too bad. That's like what, 13 bucks in total. That's new, can't sell that. That's new, can't sell that. $2, $2. Okay, it's pretty much the retail price of the pack I'm selling. $4. $3. Let's get over the back. Is the box empty now? Yep. Right. Go to the next day. Ooh. See, I don't understand the dissatisfied customers. Is it because of the lack of tables? Is it because of stinky people? Is it because, I don't know, it doesn't give you a breakdown of what their problem is. So how am I supposed to know what their problem is if it doesn't tell me what their problem is? Also, why is everyone an adult? Why are the children playing this game? Like, you know, there's no kids playing this game? Is this game like adults only, or what's going on? It's a bit weird. Sort this by price again. Sell that. Yeah, I'll try and sell it for 25, why not? Be cheeky. Cheeky and price gouge. My next set of money, I'll probably buy another table people to play on. finished upgrading the space so I can fit some more tables in. You get some anti-stink. That's a bunch of dice. Thank you. Thank you for your purchase. Now piss off. 17. Check these. That should be 14 now. That should stay where it is. That should be 90. That guy stinks. Come here, Stinky. You stink. Stinky, stinky man. Ooh, that's a lot of backs. Thank you. Oh, big spender. 36. Oh, another big spender. Find a customer I like, yes. Anti-stink, yeah. Always good to get some anti-stink. There we go. Should be 25. 21. 19. Checking the prices. 4 is still fine. 2 is still fine. Hey. What do you mean God's so expensive? Don't need your comments. Either buy it or don't. Don't need a commentary, thank you very much, cheeky customer. Scratty, yeah. Hey, God's so expensive. It's literally $1. It's not expensive. About the $25. I guess it is kind of expensive. I'll make it 22 then. Oh God, stink boy. You're disgusting. Yeah, leave, you bastard. Ugh. Stinking my place up. Dickhead. Get another couple of gaming tables. Yeah. Oh, it's gonna drop. Oh, you still stink. Gross. You got the right idea. You buy that anti-stink. Yeesh. Thank you. You have to buy some more anti-smell. I wish I could put like multiples of the same card in the display sale. I don't have to keep putting them on there. Especially for things that are like gonna have to be sold for like 20 cents. I could put all of them in like a alcove slot or something. So I don't have to put them on one by one, which is absolutely frustrating. Change. Buy some anti-stink. Get that so I can buy a larger lot of anti-stink. I'm not doing that yet. Oh, can't afford that. Okay, I can afford that. Let's do that then. Oh, queues appeared while I was ordering stock. 25. Exchange. 18. Thank you. It's getting dull. The light on. Okay, anti-stink. Oh, what are you laughing at now, Fred? I can't keep up with what I'm saying. The chat isn't exactly in time. I'm not sure what I said that you found funny. I'm glad you found it funny, Fred. $7. A variety of things. Well, yes, I am quite amusing in a unintentional way. Oh yes, I like to be funny, even when I don't know I'm being funny. When I say people laugh with me, I'm 69. Giggity giggity goo. Nice. What's the fee? $7. Update. I say it's a process. I imagine it is a process. Is this so you can play Fallout London? Question mark. Oh, Stinky. Come here, you stinky fucker. Stop stinking. God. Nah. Fair enough. Oh, it's another stinker. Come here, you bastard. Stinky, stinky bastard. Actually, so I don't have to redo all 300. Oh my god. Shit. Egads. I mean, that's fair, because the update killed shit tons of mods. And a lot of the mods will never get an update because the people who made them won't update them. Something they should have done, like, shortly after releasing the game. They leave for years and years. Ooh, 101 gigs. Holy shiters. That's big. I mean, to be fair, Fallout London is a gig bigger than Fallout 4. There's a lot of nice designs in Fallout London, I must admit. But I can't really stream it because you can't really tab out, it screws with all the windows. Sits on the mass storage hard drive, not the SSD. I mean, it'd have to. and then, yeah, just, oh boy. Very pleasant to play because it's in windowed and, yeah. Yeah. I like all zero excuse. Same with this game that I'm playing. There's windowed or full screen. There's no excuse to have no full screen windowed. It's a thing. Full screen windowed is borderless window, yeah. Or windowed full screen. Not all games do it, and they should, especially modern ones. You should be able to be full screen in a window. Streaming thing exists, so it literally is zero excuse. There's a lot of games, the way people discover games these days is via streams or YouTube reviews or, you know, a mix of those things. And so you want to be giving people as much ease of access as possible. I mean, even then, I like to tab out so I can talk to people on Discord and stuff. And, you know, if it's full screen, sometimes some games don't like that. And so it's like, well, I don't want the game crashing because I've tabbed out to talk to someone on Discord. Bloody ridiculous, mate. Bloody ridiculous. Egads. Oh my god. So many Twitter bot real people. Need even more cards, even more cards. Want even more cards, even more. Why are they in the middle of the road? Watch. How many windows have you got open at the moment watching various streamers? 10? 20? 30? Hunting for those elusive blurbs. Just 2? Oh, fair enough. So quite a few people won't be interacting. You do like to call people short. stinky boy. See a smog cloud from beyond the window. Short as fuck. Plays a goblin in Aether, a leprechaun in First Booze, and is 4'11". Oh my god. I like the short ladies. I have to say I like the short ladies. I mean, to be fair, I mean, that's fair, Fred. But, you know, ladies are always like, oh, I want someone taller than me, most of the time, right? Like, the majority. So, being short is a positive on their part, because most people are taller than them then, you know? So... But I do find it frustrating when there are women that are like, oh, he's got to be such and such height, and I'm thinking to myself, take off your heels, and then complain about how short they are. Take your bloody heels off, so you're not as tall, and then see how much taller they are than you. Bloody idiots. You don't have to wear heels. I don't know why they're obsessed with it. It's just a thing I'm into. It itches my primordial brain of feeling like being the big protecting person, protecting the little person. That's some proper primordial shite, that is. And to be fair, it's not that hard for me to find someone shorter than me. Good luck finding a lady anyway, that's around your height. Ladies are usually, more often than not, shorter than men. Unless you're into men, of course. Like, you know. Then it might not be too difficult, although being over 6 foot is still pretty rare in men. Wow. Lucky finds. All in the genes. Your brother needs to make sure that I joke. I'm kidding. Technically, my parents are, but that's back in so a long time ago. I mean, I mean, technically, if we went by the Bible, we're all related because of Adam and Eve is the start of all humanity. So we're all technically inbreeding. Witness. Sit yourself. Oh, you turn the light on again. Yeah. In this world, where the only CCG is this CCG, it's a big shop, but in reality, it is very small. So, my shop was before all these upgrades, so up to here. So from there to there to there. And so, with that in mind, this is where my counter was, roughly. And then this in deck boxes, card sleeves, some dice. That's pretty much it, all just CCGs and stuff. There was some plushies on the end, some hockey. Then on the opposite wall was all board games. On this back wall was all my 40k stuff that I was selling. Very tight, very tight. So you can imagine when I had smelly people. Yeah, could be. Luckily, the front was different. I had a window on that side, a window on this side, and then it was a double door in the middle. So at least during summer, I could have both the doors open to get breeze blowing through. But during winter, you couldn't do that. It was too cold. Then on many days I'd be open 10 o'clock in the morning until about 11 o'clock at night, because I'd do evening wargaming events and stuff. As well for myself, because I'd be there for so long sometimes. So you know, you can't not perspire if you're there for, oh, what, 13 hours sometimes, 12 to well, 10 to 13 hours depending on the day and the event. It's a very long time to be in one place. I'd have to close the shop on occasion just so I could go to the bathroom. Because, you know, if you're working it by yourself, you need to have a bathroom break. Thing is, I'd do it all again. I really would, but in the current economy and everything, it's just not worth it. Like, a lot of the shops are rental only, and the landlords are just price gougers. So, you know, you can't get a fair deal. And then the government are complete assholes, because that they're just anti-small business because large businesses can get away with tax avoidance and all sorts. Sorry, evasion. I'd still do it if I was able to get the capital together and I was able to find a place to buy and own, so I didn't have to pay rent. That's the only way I'd do it again, is if I could actually buy the premises, because it's really not worth renting it. Not anymore. All the landlords are just greedy, price gouging arseholes. And like I say, the government doesn't help. You know, all our streets are becoming ghost towns because all the shops are closing. Everyone's moving, don't care. They just don't. But I would definitely still do it again. I really would. Just a matter of finding the opportune moment and the it's green white. Oh no, it's blue. We even thought about, despite how risky it'd be, live streaming. If I had a new shop, live streaming the store as both a means of strange entertainment, but also security footage. If anyone caused issues or whatever, I'd be like, ah, well, I've got a live stream for proof that you were a piece of crap in my shop. That'd be funny. It'd have to be on Kick or something though, because of the dangers of streaming on Twitch. You brave, stupid fool. I mean, people have live streamed other things like ducks, so why not someone's shop, you know? Open! I think next I'm going to want stock storage shelves. Oh, 14. Suspenders. Need a bigger place as well these days because there's so many card games now. So you got your big. There's also Vice Farts. There's the One Piece card game. There's the Final Fantasy card game. There's the Disney. It's just tons of card games now, and just leave it at that. So many card games, but there's tons of board games as well, and there's tons of Warhammer 40k. There's tons of other war games which people really should give more of a chance. They probably wouldn't stock D&D anymore. They've become undesirable in my eye. Oh god, and then there's so many options now, and I'd probably go back to also stocking Japanese snacks, which is what I did as well. And then there was the plushies and anime figurines that I... So yeah, tabletop games, manga, anime, etc. is my kind of forte. I missed my shop. Really do. So many things in my life have not worked out the way. I kept getting screwed over by people. What do you mean this is expensive? Screw you. I'm just glad that the tills have infinite money because oh, the amount of times I've had change issues in my shop. You just don't have enough change for people a lot of the time. You don't expect to need. But stinky, stink, stinky, stink. Are you gonna leave now? Oh no, you're buying something. Sometimes they leave when you have bags of pence, just quids, lots and lots of quids, and 50p's and 20p's. I tried to round my prices as much as I could. I hate having ridiculous change. I know the psychology behind it, you know, oh, 99 makes it sound cheaper. It's like, well, yeah, okay, but it's a pain in the ass to deal with. Oh god, sometimes you'd have a kid come in with his pocket money and it's all in shrapnel, as we call it. And it's like, oh god. Oh, the shrapnel. So much coins. And father's purse and wallet. He's just been saving it in a big bag. Yeah, bits, yeah. Shrapnel. Oh, yeah. I mean, it had its problems, but it was a hell of a lot better than working for someone else. Oh, the dream of being your own boss. Despite all the stress and etc. from being your own boss and everything, it's so much better than being stressed and harassed by a manager or whatever. Ugh. Being stinky. One day I might eventually become affiliate on Twitch, and then I can be paid in bits. Very unlikely. I mainly just do it for, you know, fun now and then. But that'd be the joke. Getting paid in bits again. Bring me back to me days of being paid in shrapnel. You stupid, but what are you saying is expensive? $4? Oh, that is expensive. Price must have went down on that one. And that one's gone down. Blimey. And that one's gone down. These cards have gone down. Well, we'll leave that at 4 because it's over 3. That's gone down. Cheeky sods. Did turn the lights on, right? For some reason I can't tell. Pretty sure I turned them on. Oh, whatever. I'll soon find out when it starts getting pitch black. Going back to liking the short ladies, if I could get a goblin-sized girlfriend, I'd be very happy. That's how much I like short ladies. Ooh, booty on rice. Nice. La-di-da. Did you use a bouillon cube? You leaving? Yes, okay, good. Stink, go. Stink, go bye-bye. Bouillon. Pay my bills, actually. Oh god, yeah, they're adding up. Jesus. I should have checked that earlier. Holy crap. Remade bouillon rice. Remade by you or like frozen dinner? Remade. Bouillon and frozen. Oh, nice. Then added fresh rice. Ah, that's the best way to do it. Reheating rice isn't technically toxic or poisonous or whatever you want to call it. Center to rice, where every time you heat it up, it gets it opens more and more, and so it becomes toxic eventually. So always be careful with reheating rice. Another El Stinko. 2 El Stinkos at the same time. I was lazy today. I ordered pizza. But usually I'll cook something. I should probably cook chili at some point. I do like my chili. Lamb minced chili is very nice. Use my favourite rice. Use some nice basmati. Very nice chili. you say white rice? No, I said white dice. What are you, hard of hearing? What do you mean I'm hardly steering? They're gone. Nope, still people here. So I can get the plushies and stuff sorted out. I'm going to use these spaces as overflow. You buying something before you leave? Oh, very nice. $3 is $3. Thank you very much. For your $3. Level 10. Okay. What I might do then is have a couple more play tables. Space. Yep. That's what we'll do. Yeah. There we go, that'll do. Oh, I forgot to set the event. Should have some time before 9 o'clock. Manage events. And then I should get, what is it, $50 a day. So $50 should come out at 9 o'clock. Keep an eye out for that $50 at 9 going out to make sure the event is actually happening. If the $50 doesn't come out, it means the event isn't working. 2, 1, minus $50. Nope, the event isn't working. Great. Confirm event. Hopefully it happens tomorrow instead then. I need to open some more packs as well. Buy myself a box of I won't have to spray you if you didn't stink. Yeah, okay. Thank you for your custom. Oh boy, you must have a real stink problem. Ye gods. You bought like 6 anti-stinks. God damn, I love the Final Fantasy XIV soundtrack. It's so good. Oh boy, you're a bit stinky as well, aren't you, Bone? Thank you. Now, mood. 5 boxes of cards. Oh boy, big spender, aren't you? $78 dues, thank you very much. Let's open a couple of packs while it's quiet. It's still quiet, open some more packs. Oh, okay. Can't sell it. Can sell that and that. Not worth it, not worth it, not worth it. Nice, but I can't sell it. That pack was good, but also bad. Added to my collection, but nothing to sell. Again and again, added to my collection, but I can't sell them. There you are. Stinky. Oh, another stink. Stop stinking. Stop stinking the place up, you stinky. Whoa, that's some nice purchases. Thank you very much. 166 buckaroo dues. Very nice. A little bit quiet, over small packs. $1. Oh, that was a dud. Oh, $4. Can't sell that one, but it adds to my collection. That $2. $7, that's good. That's good. Very good. Very good. Yes. Oh, Stinky, you snuck in here, didn't you? You snuck in right your face. Your face. 38, thank you. my friend. 42 bucks, thank you. Some nice purchases, thank you very much. 55 bucks, nice. Very nice. Right, let's rearrange this again. So, what do we have to sell? It's you. For 7 bucks. There's you, and you are 7 bucks as well. And there is you. You are 4 bucks. Right, my friend. Some nice purchases, thank you. 33 bucks. Oh yeah, is that a stinker? Are you leaving? No, you're coming in. Oh, you're stinking. Stinky woman. You probably should have picked some of that up. Stinky mood. Stinky. Right, let's sneakily open a pack quickly. 4 bucks. 4 bucks. 4 bucks. Very nice. Okay, you're buying a fair whack of stuff there. Thank you very much. That's 60 bucks. Thank you. So I've got another pack. There. Let's see what shall we put on here. Come down in value. Shall we put on here? You on there. You're still 4 bucks, that's fine. Oh my god. Didn't see you stinking up the place, sitting there by yourself. Typical. Do you think this is a hangout spot? Okay. Just gonna call the police and have her kicked out if she was just lounging. And that's $7 change. Oh, that's another smelly person. Let me just... Oh, that wasn't a very long game, was it? Yeesh, you sat there for so long stinking up the place and then you play for 5 seconds. Right, I'm gonna buy something. Do you mean it's so expensive? Let me check my prices. Alright, that's gone down to 2 bucks, fair enough. That's fine. That's gone down to 2 bucks as well, fair enough. Fair enough. That's $8 change. It's $1 change. Let's make sure I haven't missed any high value sales. That can be sold. You're still 4 bucks, that's fine. What about you? What are you? You're still 3 bucks, that's good. So all the space is filled. No stick. Oh, want any stinkies in my shop. You come in looking like a fart cloud, I'm gonna spray you. $13 change, thank you. Ah, big spender, my friend. $92, thank you. Ah, yeah. Right, let's see what cards we've got out. Now I definitely start drawing some new cards. $3 for that one though. More cleanser. Okay. I get one of those. Two of those. I don't want another. Anti. Some more anti-stink. All the stinky. Yeah, everybody's gone. Still light off and open some packs. Still light off the sea. Ugh, awful. Nope. $2. Yeah. Ooh, $2. Ugh. Oof. $4, not too bad. That's good. Ooh, $17, finally. And I got a high selling value card. Duplicates, that is. Can only sell duplicates. Must have one of every card. $2. $4. $2. $7. $2. $2. Okay. I'm saving on my electricity bill. Saving on my electricity bill, Frank. Besides which, the door's wide open. I can't close it. Imagine walking by the shop with the lights off and the door's wide open. $8, that's alright. $2. Very rubbish. Ooh, can't sell it though. That's a nice price. $6, nice. To be honest, this card opening almost reflects reality pretty well. Almost. $3, $2, $14. That's good. What this game really needs is online sales of the singles. That was $4, I think. $3. $2. $2. Still adds to my collection. It's good. $2. $4. $7. Decent pack. Decent. Ooh. But I can't sell it. $4. $2. $7. That was a nice pack. $2. Pretty meh. Oh, $8. Nice. $2. Can't sell it. $6. $6. Actually start selling some relatively high value cards, which would be nice. Compared to the cards I'm selling at the moment at like $2 and $3. $2. Oh, it's a pretty crap pack. $2. $11, but I can't sell it. Ooh, $8 again. $2. 18, but I can't sell it. $4. $7. $3. $2, $3. Not great. $13, but I can't sell it. $3. Not great. $4. $3. $4. $2. Ooh, 14, but can't sell. $7. $2. That's went off. $6. $24, but can't sell. It's $2. Not great, not great. $2, $2. Not brilliant. $2. You know, a singles only challenge might be interesting in this, where you do your first day to unlock your shelving and stuff so you can start selling singles. Then after all your packs of cards have been sold, or whatever, you can only sell singles and see if you can actually do it. Because the chances of making it big on singles is pretty slim. 2, 2, 4, 21, but can't sell it. Oh, 739, but I can't sell it. Gads. $2. $5 can't sell. Sometimes the fun of games is self-imposed challenges, like $2. I mean, technically I can sell, you know, the single card I have. I'm self-imposed that I've been pulling. Can't sell them unless I get a duplicate. That's $800 almost that I can't have. It's empty. So I'll go to the next day. Yes, we're open, you fools, you foolish fools. What are you buying? 2 singles. There's your 16 change. Cheapskate. 25, thank you. Seriously though, where are the children? Are there no children in this universe? Where have all the children gone? You know, it's all adults playing this cutesy monster game. There's no... Oh, you stinky bugger. Get your 15 change and bugger off. Smelly. Thank you. Thank you. Stinky, go away. Looks like it. There's 26 change. What's you? 14. Very nice. Cheeky eye. Say this is fine and then you don't pick it up. Very frustrating. Very, very frustrating. 25. Thank you. I need to check the prices because you said that was cheap. Not that cheap.
Welcome and well met, my brave little spark. How long you've wandered, burned bright as a star. Oh, I have
So nice.
past every
What about the cards? Still 4.
with me once
Still lots. Okay, that's fine, that's fine. What you having?
far greater than
Your 3 change, your cheapskate. bucks and a solo. Thank you very much for 38 bucks. Here's your 10 change. Oh yes, oh yes. Who's that bubbly man? What are they called again? Tetramon. Who's that Tetramon? It's Pikachu. Fuck! Ha ha ha. Memes. Itchy hat. There's your $4 change. $4. Slowly getting away from the cheap cards. Oh, you snuck in. You sneaky stinky. Oh, some of these stinky people are out sneaky, I tell you. Sneaky smells. Like a silent but deadly fart. $60, thank you. It's cheeky $8. See if I can get away with $8. There's your $1 card, you cheapskate. $15. Vomit all over your face. Yeah. Gross. Disgusting. There's $16 change. Oh crap. There we go. $1 change. $2 change. Thank you. Better than that other person who only bought something for $1. Ugh. Gross. Right on. Hey, thank you. It's for the stinky people working around with their cloud of fart lingering upon their body. You must grab the can and spray them vigorously to get rid of their stench. Oh, speaking of which, Ketchel, beacons, thank you. Yes. No more stink on you. Happy sell you things. Yes. $35. Nice. And to think of it, it's the event happened, I forgot to check. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you for your $12. Ever vigilant for the stinky people. They plague the town with their disgusting odors. You must catch them before they sneak in, otherwise your place becomes smelly. Come to think of it, I can finally get my I can finally get my warehouse unit. What the hell? Okay, I'll have to. I had to unlock it first. That's my mistake. Oopsie daisy. 2 isn't the end of the world, but oops. What do you mean, oops? Oops. I mean, eventually that door might be something, but at the moment it's not, so don't care if I block it. Now I can store the overstocks. Oh no, a stinky person got in while I was doing that. No! Oh, who does he think he is? Okay, so I think it's just the plushies and the collection books that I need to get. That's going to take a while to get to, although not too long. Oh, hello. Yeah. Okay, 3120. That's nice. Very, very nice, very nice. Plenty of play tables. Can I fit another one in? That's the question. Might try and fit another one in. See if we can get another one in here. Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy. Okay. That's fine. Imagine owning a shop and earning this money easily. Oh my word. So easy. Not even getting charged any tax. Look at that. What a life to live. Let's rearrange things a little bit. Oops, press the wrong button. Put you up now. Not put you on the storage. Okay. Put you there now. Because what I want to do is make so people can get in and out easily. Means that has to go like that. So that opened up. Ever so slightly on the wonk, it's going to drive you insane. No, right, just try and ignore it. Just try and ignore it. Try and ignore it. Let's just open some of these and then go to the next day. $4. 2, 5, 14, but can't sell. 5. $4. 3 bats, $2. 2 bats, 2 bats, 2 bats. $19, but I can't sell it. $4. $2. $2. $2. $5. Okay, let's go to the next day. We are up on... Aha! Minus 50. Okay. So the event is working. Okay, it's fine. Good, good. Good. So... 19. Change. Thank you. Check my prices in a minute. There you go. Works. Line change, thank you. 64, thank you. No stinkies, no stinkies. 32, thank you. Oh. Oh. Thank you, 25 bucks. Thank you, 50 bucks. That's 5 change, thank you. I'll hang up, I'll hang up. Any stinkies? No, no stinkies. No stinky, no stinky. Just remember, no stinky. $16, thank you very much. Thank you. Sure, 7 change, thank you. Off to bed, have a good night. Oh, thank you very much, Fred. Sleep well. Sleep well. I don't think I have any of those exclamation what's it, but I've been streaming for where is it? 5 hours and 40 minutes. There's 5 change, thank you. There's your 8 change, thank you. I do hope you sleep well, Fred, I really do. Ah, it's a stinky. It's $9, thank you. It's a new concept. Let's see, we can put that one out. Put that one out. Can put that one out. $5. We can put that one out. We can put that one out. $4. We can put that out. That one out. $4. Thank you, that's $22. Thank you, that's $3. Thank you, here's your 13 change. Yes, yes. Ooh boy. Oh, I might be able to do one of the plushies. 500. There you go, that's 7 buckaroonies. Let's go and get more plushies. Come out, shop. Okay, I'll pick them all. Thank you very much. Here's your 12 change. Nice. Here's your 13 change. Yes, yes. Thank you for 56 bucks. I need to put the light on. Okay, what can we put out? Some of those out. Or buckaroos are popped. Here's your big change, thank you. Come on then. Thank you for 32 bucks. Any stinkies sneak in? Nope. More stinkies. 25 bucks. Here's your 15 bucks change. Here's your 17 bucks change. Check for stinkies. No stinkies. Put that up there and that up there though. Which means I'll put the rest of these out. Yes. Thank you for your 4 bucks. Alrighty, alrighty. 30 buckaroos, thank you. Yes, yes. Give me that money. Give money. Oh yeah. Come on, people, buy things now. Buy them, buy the things. Buy them. Come to think of it, I probably want to get some more cards to open. GB cards to open. Thank you for the 22 bucks. Oh, there's a Stinky. Are you gonna try and come in? Spray ready. Good. Just standing there. How? The hell? What the hell? $3. $7. $10, so I can't sell. Oh. Why are you still here, you weirdos? Okay, these are all $4. $5. Almost spoke too soon. Oh, I've self-implemented the rule of $3 of only selling duplicates. So I'm hoping to get duplicates of the big value cards that I've pulled. $4. Ooh, 17 I can sell. 2. $3. No. $2. $3. $8. $3. $34, but I can't sell it. $2. What's still open? Still many packs to open. $7, but can't be sold. $4. $3. $19. $2. Okay, 19's nice. $2. $2. 23, but I can't sell it. $4. $34, which I can sell, which is good. Oh, this pack was awful. $4 to duplicate. Damn. Well, keep going. $2. $8. That's good. $2. $6. That's alright. That was alright. $2. $3. Okay. $3, okay. $2, alright. The right pile of rubbish. Not a load of rubbish. $7, that's good, that's good. $7 is good. Let's see. $3, okay, $2. It's alright, it's okay, it's not great, but it's okay. $2. Okay, $12, that's good. $12 is good. $5, that's good too. $2. Not great, not great. $2, $2. Not brilliant, not brilliant. Oh, $20, that's good. That is very good. Oh yes. $6, not bad. $2, okay, not bad, not bad. Some more, some more. $3, not great, not great. That was bad, very bad, very bad. Okay, $5, not bad. That was $2. It's okay, it's okay. $2. Not brilliant. $8. Oh, not good. Oh, $7. Okay, not bad, not bad. $2. $2. Oh, $10. Good, good. $5. $2. Good pack, good pack. $2. $5. It's okay. Okay pack, an okay pack. Okay pack. $4, okay. $2, okay. Not too bad, not too bad. What we got now? We have rubbish pack. Absolutely rubbish. Oh, another bad one. Really bad. Really bad. Absolutely horrendous. Really bad. Not even breaking $1. Oh my word. Oh, even worse. Oh, awful. Absolutely awful. Okay, $12 good. $7, okay. This pack makes up for the past few. $2. $2-ish. Not great. Oh, $4 for this new, so I can't sell. $3 was there, $2. Not great, not great. $2. Okay, $2. What a shit. Oh, $5. That's alright. $5, yes. $2, alright. Not great, but okay. $2. Just $2. Another $2. Not great, not great. Well, oh, $25. That good, that good. $7, good, good. Okay, 25 and 7, that's good. 4, okay. 2, okay. 4, okay. Okay, decent, decent. Horrendous, absolutely horrendous. See what these are. $3, $8, $4, $6. Okay, not too bad, not too bad. $2-ish. $2. Not great. $8, okay. $8 again, okay, that's 16. Okay, not too bad, okay. 27, that's very good. Alright, alright. Very nice. $3. Oh, not brilliant, not brilliant at all. $2. That's a lot, a load of rubbish. My word. And the box is empty. They're still here. Very strange, very strange. Okay, next day. We are open. We are open. Need to resort by class. Only sell duplicates. That's all I sell. So that's stinky. Stinky man. You're a very stinky man. She got the right idea. She but anti you. You also stinky man. You stinky. Bad stinky man. Very bad stinky man. $12. Very stinky man still. Very stinky. Any more stinkies? No? Okay. Won't you be stinking up my shop? Stinky people. The stinky people are everywhere. You must be vigilant against the stinky. Hello, hello, yes, yes, thank you. There's your $1 change, yes. Yes, yes, we have very nice products here, yes. Come by, come by. Ah, $23, thank you. Oh, you big spender. Thank you very much, 132, 132, thank you. Oh, yes, yes, very nice card. Here's your $2 change. Yes, yes, very nice, very nice. Put a new card on sale, yes. Only duplicates, only duplicates. $28 for that one, yes, yes. It's $25 for that one, yes, 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 yes. Any stinkies sneaking in? Stinkies are not allowed. They will be spritzed with the anti-stink. What do you mean no red deck boxes? You haven't looked on the other side. You fool. Have you even picked one up to buy? Cheeky bastard. No, you didn't even pick up a red deck box to buy. You're talking bollocks. 59 bucks. Thank you. Hey, big spender. Very nice, very nice. Visual 47 change, thank you. Hey, very nice card. 5 bucks, thank you. Hey, you're stinky. No. No stinky, no, no. No stinky. Okay, that's for 17 change for the $3. Hey God. Thank you, 45 bucks, thank you very much. It. Okay, okay. That's a 20 bucks card, yes. It is also a 20 buck card. Okay. 17 buck card. Yes. There's your exchange for your $4 card, cheapskate. It's just $16 change for your $4 card, you cheapskate. Okay. $16 change for your $24. Okay, you are 12 bucks. Yeah, yeah. You are 12 bucks. Yes, yes. Thank you. Yes, you are 10 bucks. Yes, yes. Yes, yes. Lots of dice. Yes. 46. Thank you. 21. Thank you. Yes, yes. Very nice. Very nice. Let's refill this spot. Nobody bought any plushies though. Very, very strange. Very strange. Let's put this up to 35, see if we can get away with that. Okay, that needs to be a new card. Okay, okay. That's 15 change, thank you. Thank you. Yes, yes, thank you. That's 13 change. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you. Check for these prices. That's far too high. 16. Thank you. That's 24. Thank you. 24. That's 23. That's fine. Oh, those are very expensive now. 28. That's 23. That's fine. Thank you. That should be 22 now. Yes, yes, yes. That should be 21. 21. I can stay 19, yeah, that's good, that's good. Those can go down to 14, yeah. Hello, hello, thank you. Thank you for the $30, yes. That's 21 bucks, thank you. Hello, yes, that's 20 bucks, thank you. Thank you very much. Refill these spaces. Duplicates only, duplicates only. Only duplicates. Just the duplicates. Duplicates. Hello, thank you. $12, thank you. Very good, very good. Nobody buying plushie though. Nobody buying the plushie. That is a pity. That is a pity. Oh, stinky man. Stinky man. Stinky man badge. No, no stinky. No stinky. Very bad. Thank you for the $20, but still stinky. You must go. $28, thank you, thank you. There's a stinky man coming. No. No stinky. No. Thank you. 19. Duplicates only, duplicates only. It's only. That's a stinky. Wait, no stink. No. People stink out of my shop, yes? Thank you for 10. Thank you. 24. Thank you. Yes, need to order lots of stock. Yes. Yes, yeah. Shit, not very. Yes, yes. Very nice, very nice. Yes. Yes, play your game. It's no stinkies. Check for stinkies, no stinkies. I want no stinkies. Yes. Hey, stinky. No. No, stinky. You must punish the stinky. Spray them straight in the face. Naughty stinky. Yes, you must organize shop. Organize shop. Keep shop organized. Reorganize shop. Very good. More of these now. Yes, very good, very good. Box empty. Must not. Must buy another. Fuel of this. Yes, put them on the storage shelf. Yes. Very short empty. Yes. Let's see if anyone else buys anything before they leave. Oh, she's just standing there again. Okay. Okay. Okay, you can be 7 now. Be 7. Okay. Okay. On in blue dice can go. Okay. Oh, Game of village. There we go. There we go. $6, okay. Can't sell. $4, okay, okay. $2, yes, yes. Okie dokie, okie dokie. Very bad, very bad. Okay, $16, I can, yes. $3, 16 buck good. 16 buck good. Yes, yes, good, good. $3, okay. $4, okay. Not great, not great. The big value, big. Oh, what a rubbish. What an absolute load of balls. My god. Oh dear. Rubbish. Absolute rubbish. Okay, 8 but good. Yes, yes. 2, 7, 22 but can't sell. 4, okay, okay. 2, absolute pants. Okay, 14 but I can't sell. 3, 5. Not too bad. 6, okay. No, 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 no. Okay, 3. Destroying things, destroying things. 3, okay. Okay, just 3, not great, not great. 8, that's better. 4, okay. An 8 and a 4, not bad. 7. Not great. Not great at all. Okay, 6. 6. Okay. Another 6. Okay, that's 12. Not bad, not bad. 12. Ooh, 30. 3. Okay, not bad, not bad. 30 is certainly helpful. 2. 3. 9. Okay, 9's good. Bunch of 2s. I want the big money. Big money duplicates. 15 can't sell. just a 2. Not great, not great. 4. 4. 2 again. Not great, not great. Okay, 28. That was decent. 6. Okay, 28 and 6. Good. Three, 9. 3 and 9. Okay, not too bad. 2. Not great. 2, which can't sell, but I probably won't sell a 2 anyway. Okay, 18. Right. 6. Okay. 9. Okay. 7. Okay. 8. Okay. Followed by an awful pack. 2, 3. Not great, not great. 4, 2. Rubbish, absolute rubbish. Okay. I can live with 7. 2. 4. 4. Okay. 2 and 2 4s. Not bad at all. 10 dissatisfied. Wow, okay. Screw you. Yes, we are open. Where'd all these pop follows? Gross. Absolutely grim. Need to start getting more stock on things. 14, thank you. 24, thank you. Okay, 16 change. Ah, finally a pushy selling. 55. So, 2 change, thank you. Yeah, it's got a new card there. Range by price again. Duplicates only. Starting there. 31. Okay. Oh, you're stinky. No stinky. No. Bad stinky. Okay, thank you for the 12. Spell change. 18. No, you're 19 now. Okay. Thank you for 56. Yes, who's next? Okay. Thank you for the 45. There's your 16 change. $20, thank you. There's your 5 change, thank you. Oh, it's another stinky. Bad stinky. Bad. Naughty. There's your $1 change. 3. Okay, you're worth 9. You are 9 as well. That's good. No, that's stinky. No. No stinkies allowed. No. Mate, you may be spending a decent amount of money, but you're still stinky. Come on then. Whoa. Okay. There's your 44 change. Thank you for that time. There's your 2 change. Yes, come on. 28, thank you. You're 8 now. Eye out for stinkies. Duplicates only. That's the name of the game. The self-imposal. 28, thank you. So I'm playing, I can only sell duplicate singles. Sometime in the future when the game's fully released, I might do a singles only. So once you get to the point where you can buy singles displays, I might try and do a singles only run. Thank you for the 28. Yeah, very nice, very nice. Oh, you're stinky. Are you leaving? Okay, good riddance. Go away, stinky. Gross. Oh boy. Okay, we're slowly getting to the next plushie. It's $1. $1 in change. People out for stinkies. People just seem to stand there all the time. So $1 in change. 15 change. You can't get deck pot. I'm sick of these customers saying, oh, I can't find this, and it's right bloody there. And then you don't even buy one. 2 change. $45 change. money is. These prices really shouldn't be changing. They should be a set price. They are not single cards. Should not have alternating prices. Should all be static prices. Oh my word. Good, 28. What are you? Six. Duplicates only. Duplicates only. I am collecting every single card. And so, duplicates only. So even though I've got one that's almost a grand, I haven't got a duplicate, so I can't sell it. There's your third change. I see a stink cloud. Naughty. Naughty. Cloud. No, no stink. No stink. No. God. Be gone, Stinky. Be gone. Okay, you're buying a decent amount. Very nice. Thank you for the 47. No, bloody Stinky. No, no Stinky. No. There's a slight wonk on the table. Oh. Okay. 18 change. 6. Thank you. Thank you. You should be 6 now. You should be 6. It's 1 change. Seriously, I don't know why there's no children. It's all adults. And there's a stinky person who snuck in. No stink. No. Fine. Very long, thank you. Or change. 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 158. So not the next. $20. Let's say $20. Move you down there. Not great, not great. Also not great. Also horrendous. 12. Well, not brilliant. Again, not brilliant. Okay, 4 and a 6, not bad. Four and a 4. Not too bad. Rubbish. I can't sell. Okay. Four, 5. 4 and a 5, not bad. 3. Ooh, can't sell it. It's a shame. Four. Okay, 15, that's good. 15 is good. Can't sell that. 7, 5. Okay, this pack was decent. 4, okay, 4 again, right. 5. It's okay, 2 4s and a 5. Rubbish. Absolute rubbish. Okay. Oops, wrong button. is bad. Yep, absolute crap. Okay, 9, not bad. Okay, 9, I can live with 9. 8, that's decent. 5, okay, and 4, okay. 8, okay. Looking bad as well. 4. Not great, not great. Okay, 8. That's better. 7, okay. Okay, 7. Hey. Okay, 9. Okay. Ugh, not great, not great. Oof, can't sell it, but that's a nice number. A 9. Not a good pack. Not a good pack at all. Okay, 8. 4, okay. 5, okay. 6, okay. Oh, not great. Okay, 5-ish. Three, 4, 3, 5. Okay, not too bad. 3, 4, 3, 5. This is bad. No. Awful. 4. This is bad. Very, very bad. Very, very bad indeed, yes. 5, okay. Another 5, okay. Okay, 10 isn't too bad. The last one was awful. Another awful one. Yep, bad. Not good. Okay, not great. Oh, this is bad. Yep. Yep, very bad. Very bad indeed. Yep, yep, yep. Yep. Ah, dear Lord. Dear Lord. Not great. Not great. It's known. 6. Okay, 6. Not good. Can't sell that. 7. Okay. 7's better than 4. 7 again. Ooh, 36. 6. Almost done. Almost done. Oh, very bad. Not great. Yeah, rubbish. Okay, 17. Okay, 7. Not great. I think that's the last of them. Okay, 9. 9. Okay, 8. 6. That was pretty rubbish. Arrange these again. Oh god. Oh god. Oh, button mashing, okay. Ooh. Okay. Oops, wrong buttons. Ooh. Ba-ba-da-da-ba, Stinky Man. I'm waiting for Stinky Man. Stinky Man. Dirty 6 in change. 4 in change. 5 in change. Thank you for the 59. 59 as well, thank you. There we go, 3 in change. 6, thank you. Some more cards out. Six, thank you. 5 change. Selling duplicates only. At some point, I'll do a cards singles only challenge, possibly. Pending. Okay, 63 exactly, thank you. Card, always helpful, 20. $129. No stinkies have snuck in. Good, good, good. We're putting the collector's albums on there when I get them. Eventually. Pay my bills. Rate change. Good, 20. Thank you, 64. There's your 7 change. Thank you. There's your 1. Yeah, I can go to 23. Stains. 9. Leave that as it is. Leave that as it is. Leave that as it is. Okay. 23, thank you. 169. Nine. Thank you, thank you. That's your 6 change. That's 12. Thank you. Hey, oh, the stinky bugger snuck in. While I wasn't looking. Thank you, no. $2 shave. 16 change. Six change for 7 hours. I might continue tomorrow, depending on things in general. Thank you. Change. Items. No sneaky sinks. Need to remember to stay on top of my bills. Bills. Question is, do I want third of those? Yeah. I do. What's it on there? It's 20 change. 20 change. Challenge. What's the note to? That one, I shuffle all the packs that were remaining in with it because people had a weird idea that once so many rares had been pulled, if they witnessed it, that there wouldn't be any more, and so they refused to buy the packs that are lingering. So you'd have to mix them in with the new box, so people would buy the bloody packs. Stinky man. Because there's no absolute guarantee that all the rares are gone. They just think they are. 47. Stinky, stinky, stink. I have to order some dexes while I look at it. Yep, red, blue and green especially. Especially. Me. It's $2 change. Nice sale right there. And that. And now I can't hold it. It's the end of the day. These people need to buy things. On, buy things before you leave. Buy. Okay, she's buying one thing. Oh, $3 change. Oh, disappointed. Mom, buy something, buy something, buy something. Mom, no. Oh, shame. Afford it. Oh wait, I can afford it. Oh. Do that before I end stream. He did this. Look at that. Okay. Oops. Alright. Right. We'll end it next day. Should save the game. And then hit main menu, and that's it from me. Thanks very much for coming along. Anyone who's still here, I appreciate the time you may have spent with me. I am very grateful for anyone who hangs around long enough for the farewells. I appreciate get people chatting and having a chat with them while I play games. I'll probably be continuing this at some point, maybe tomorrow, maybe. Yeah, I think I'll try and raid someone if anyone might know.